और मैं तो ये निवेदन करूंगी कि जिसके साथ भी ऐसा हुआ है उसको पार्टी छोड़ के बीजेपी ज्वाइन करनी चाहिए या तो उसे खुल के बाहर आना चाहिए।
Thank you for speaking to us, Kamini Ba, the former Dehgaam MLA, in fact leveling very serious allegations as far as the cash for ticket scam that had been exposed by Republic is also concerned, where she has stated several such constituencies are still existing where Congress party president, in fact his agents, had extorted the candidates to give them cash in lieu of tickets. With video journalist Vipin Mori and Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
So Priyanka, they're managing that big election scoop. Remember, we are just days away from the big elections in Gujarat. And we do not know where the Congress is standing. You know, just about yesterday was Rahul Gandhi's very first rally. But then you have seen the Congress and the kind of problems that the Congress party itself has been dealing with. Now, this is a former Congress MLA who had alleged cash for ticket in the state. She is resigned from all posts in the Congress party. She now has joined the BJP and leveling some very, very shocking allegations. In fact, she says that 1 crore was demanded from her in exchange for a ticket for the Gujarat elections. That's a big charge that she has leveled. And Priyanka, who's managed that big election scoop, is also live with us for a quick perspective on what's really happening. You know, Priyanka, many are saying that this is an election that's rather muted. Is it because of the fact that the Congress is not even willing to put up a fight? Because one after the other, you're looking at chaos, utter chaos. There are, such serious allegations of cash for tickets. Is there any response from the Congress party, Priyanka? I think we've just lost that phone line with our colleague Priyanka, but on the bottom of your screens, you're reading more details of that conversation that Priyanka has just had with Kamini Ba. Now, why is this story important? Because she, remember, is a former Congress MLA, and the charge that she's leveling is very, very serious. She says that in lieu of a ticket from the Congress party, I was asked to pay 1 crore rupees. She now, who has quit the Congress party, has joined the BJP formally. And as I said, the Gujarat elections now are just round the corner. In less than 10 days, on the 1st of December, you're looking at the first phase of polling in Gujarat and another jolt for the Congress party. And ever since, in fact, the elections have been announced, I think this is the 4th MLA to have quit the Congress party, Priyanka. I hope you can hear us this time around. You've spoken to Kamini Ba, and I think this is just an indication of the huge problem that the Congress party right now is facing, Priyanka. And many say that it's not like 2017, where at least Congress was even seen to be giving a fight. Has the Congress already given up?
It definitely seems like that, Deepthi, or at least on the ground, because we have been covering the campaigns for all the parties that have been here, and they have thrown their hat in the ring for the Gujarat elections of 2022. But it seems as though the grand old party, which is usually the major opposition, and we usually see in Gujarat that there is a bipolarity of politics between the BJP and the Congress, and like you very rightly mentioned, of 2017 results, where the Congress party had in fact crossed 90 at one point when the results were being called out. And of course, there were a lot of talks that Congress might be able to make the government in 2017 as well. But we do see that there were a lot of anti-incumbency factors for the BJP the last time. But however, that being said, we do see of the major issue that is being created out of this cash for ticket scam that has been exposed by Republic is another indication that the Congress is not very serious, as we were talking about this, because the Congress party essentially what has done in this scam is extorted money from the probable candidates of the Congress party, and ignoring the survey report that had been made by the Delhi leaders as well, and had been done on the ground to find out the probability and the threat perception for the candidate to win or lose in the upcoming elections. And in that survey report, whoever had been suggested was the first to get a call for money to be given to these particular agents, is what we are seeing. But when they refuse to do so, we see that dummy candidates are also given that ticket, and those candidates are given tickets in lieu of cash is what we see in this scam that has come to light really by Kamini Ba blowing the lid off and sharing those audio tapes as well that show us that there was a conversation between the agents of Delhi, there was a conversation between the agents of Gujarat and Kamini Ba where there is a conversation going on and asking for 1 crore rupees in cash, and then there is a bargaining as well that is gone on between the three of them where the one is asking for 90 lakhs and then they settle at 70 lakhs as well. So these kind of audio tapes that have come out really tell us an indication, give us an indication as to how serious the Congress party really is, because let us not forget, Deepthi, let us stress this for our viewers, because the audio tapes had mentioned the Congress party president, that is Jagdish Thakur, and there had been a conversation between these agents and they had stated that this is the president who will be the final word on the kind of negotiations that of cash that had been going on in that particular conversation. So that really hits the nail on the coffin where with respect to the Congress party and how the Congress party president had been orchestrating this entire scam for the tickets to be given in lieu of cash.
Okay. All right, Priyanka, and as always, the Congress party has not responded to these very, very grave allegations, but we at Republic will, keep up with bringing our viewers every election scoop, because Republic is the election news headquarters. Priyanka, for the moment, thank you. Quickly heading into more breaking news coming in.
Guards at Mukro village in West Jayant Hills district. On hearing this, people from Mukro village gathered in large numbers and surrounded the Assam police and Assam forest guards. This led to 5 forest guards at Mukro village in West Jayant Hills district. On hearing this, people from Mukro village gathered in large numbers and surrounded the Assam police and Assam forest guards. This led to firing by the Assam police, in which 5 persons from Meghalaya died. 1 Assam forest guard also died due to the firing. The injured persons have been shifted to Boroto PHC and Yalong Civil Hospital. On hearing of the incident, the district magistrate, the superintendent of police and other magistrates rushed to the spot. Inquest has been conducted by the magistrate. The Honorable Home Minister, Government of Meghalaya, has also reached the spot of the incident. An FIR has been registered by the Meghalaya police. The names of the deceased who died on the spot are: number 1, the Honorable Home Minister, Government of Meghalaya, has also reached the spot of the incident. An FIR has been registered by the Meghalaya police. The names of the deceased who died on the spot are: number 1, Thal Shadap, male, 45 years. Number 2, Nikashi Dhar, male, 65 years. Number 3, Sikh Talang, male, 55 years. And number 4, 1 unknown male forest guard of the government of Assam. The names of those who succumbed to their injuries in the hospital are: number 1, Tal Nartyang, male, 40 years, who died at Boroto. Number 2, Chirup Sumer, male, 40, who died at Joy. The state government strongly condemns the incident wherein the Assam police and Assam forest guards entered Meghalaya and resorted to unprovoked firing.
So you just heard the Meghalaya Chief Minister there. Remember, there are 5 people who've lost their lives. This is in the disputed area along the Assam-Meghalaya border. And charges are flying thick and fast. An FIR also now has been registered. And just for the benefit of our viewers, do remember Assam and Meghalaya did sign that agreement when it comes to the border dispute. This is just in March this year. It's a terrible tragedy that has unfolded there, and in about 7 districts of Meghalaya now internet has also been snapped. We'll get you details of that and much more as we head into a quick break right now. And when we come back, apart from updates on this story, we are also keeping our focus on the other story that Republic is tracking very, very closely. That's a big clincher in the Mangaluru blast. Pumpwell flyover is what sources say was the real target of the bomber. And Aftab is misleading the investigators on the location of the severed head. His police custody now is extended.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by jail Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Welcome back. You're with Republic, and time for us to put our spotlight on FIFA. You know, the world's biggest sporting event underway right now, where Argentina is going to be kick-starting the FIFA World Cup campaign against Saudi Arabia. This is at the Lusail Iconic Stadium at 3:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. What's at stake and what are the expectations? Nivedana breaking down everything for you.
Well, it is all about the FIFA fever, and Saudi Arabia and, of course, Argentina are going to clash. I'm going to give you all the lowdown about what to expect from this match. When we talk about the venue, it's going to be at the Lusail Iconic Stadium, and the time is going to be 3:30 p.m. IST. Now, let's talk about what Argentina has in store. Now, aim of adding global glory to their Copa America crown, of course, been sublime under the guidance of head coach and, of course, Lionel Scaloni, now aiming to open their account with the minimum of fuss. Now, on the other hand, when we talk about who they're taking on, Saudi Arabia, no players in any of the European top leagues, so that could be a little bit of a problem, but played 10 friendlies since June, winning only twice, so we will have to wait and watch what that strategy is going to be like. Of course, the key player to watch out for when you think of Argentina has to be Lionel Messi. Now, he's been directly involved in 26 goals in all competitions. Now, also could be his final World Cup. So, of course, fans will be looking to watch this one out. And he's determined to become a world champion with his country. But on the other hand, Messi failed to register a knockout stage goal in his previous 4 World Cups. So, we'll have to wait and watch how this one pans out for him. But on the other hand, Saudi Arabia's key player would be Saleh Al-Sarri. Now, will be looking to make his mark in the Qatar team. Now netted from all 4 of his shots on target in the AFC third round qualifiers. Now these are of course the key players. Who are you watching and who are you rooting for? Do let us know.
So Argentina's latest quest for the international glory kicks off, as Nivedana just explained to you, as the South American nation begin their World Cup 2022 Group C campaign against Saudi Arabia. This is at the Lusail iconic stadium. Lag blessed they have 2 World Cups in their cabinet from 78 and 86, while Saudi Arabia, remember, are aiming right now to make waves in a difficult group and avoid an expected 4th placed finish.
An advanced guard of Argentinian football fans chanted their certainty that Lionel Messi's last World Cup will end in success ahead of the Latin American side becoming the first to set up their base camp in Qatar. Scores of fans gathered at the World Cup countdown clock on Doha's seafront chanting Messi's name and waving flags 13 days before the tournament starts, as bemused police watch the mounting football fever in the Gulf state. After more than a decade of treating Messi as a vessel for their expectations, Argentina are finally beginning to ask not what Messi can do for them, but what they can do for Messi. With potentially tricky group games coming up against Mexico and Poland, Argentina will be aiming to open their account with a minimum of fuss. There should be no shocks with Argentina's exceptional forward line likely to rack up the goals and Saudi Arabia unlikely to be able to trouble them. Agency report for Republic TV.
We're heading into a break right now, but on the other side, this is the big Republic news break on the Tihar tapes gets bigger. What you see on your screens is a story that has angered everyone. The Aam Aadmi Party says this is physiotherapy. But who's this man that you see on your screens? Is he a rape accused? The answer is yes. On the other side, the full story. Also ahead of the Gujarat polls, this is another setback for the Congress party. Their former MLA has quit and joined the BJP, levelling some serious charges.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by Jail Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Viewers, you're watching Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by Jain Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail. Sources said that Tihar jail, Satyendar Jain is currently instated. One of the many masseurs visited by the jail minister is a person named Rinku, charged under Section 6 of the POCSO Act with their FIR file at the police station in New Delhi. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense of Satyendar Jain's massage comes to be questioned as one of the many masseurs visited by the jail ministers is reported to be a person named Rinku, charged under Section 6 of the POCSO Act. With FIR filed at the police station in New Delhi, the BJP in the press conference detailed that Section 6 Rinku has been jailed while hitting out of the Aam Aadmi Party in the wake of the development. BJP had a press conference following the development of one of the masseurs of the jail minister, Jain, being a POSCO convict. The BJP has now accused Aam Aadmi Party of engaging in a barter system of providing services in return of protection.
के मसाज से पूरा लोकतंत्र भारत का शर्मसार हुआ था और तब हमने कहा था ये आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं है, ये स्पा मसाज पार्टी है। कोई और राजनीतिक दल होता और इतना शर्मसार करने वाला कृत्य कि जेल की सलाखों के पीछे एक भ्रष्टाचारी कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री का मसाज होता है।
Speaking at a press conference, Aam Aadmi Party leaders said that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP.
ये पहली बात कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सबसे पहले एक बात, अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में, स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट ना मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है।
CCTV footage has been accessed following the Mangaluru blast case attempt where Sharik was seen meeting another individual before the blast, raising suspicion of other individuals being involved in the blast. Sharik is further reported to have posted a Hindu on messaging apps such as WhatsApp, having an image of the Isha Foundation in his display picture. More details have emerged in connection with the Mangaluru auto rickshaw blast case, with sources stating that the accused Sharik had planned to plant the pressure cooker at the pump well flyover in the city, with the attack planned in the evening at the time of higher traffic. Sharik is further reported to have been influenced by the ISIS with the aims of the module. Terror suspect was a part of the targeting of the leaders affiliated to Hindu organizations in the state. A high-level meet has been called for in connection with the Mangaluru blast as authorities investigate further details of the incident. Accused Sharik is further reported to have stayed in some places in Karnataka between 13th and the 18th of September, with the suspect reported to have met several people during his visit to the town and hidden his identity during the visit. A circuit court has extended the judicial custody for Aftab Poonawalla by 4 days after he was produced before the special court. Delhi High Court has dismissed the petition seeking the transfer of investigation for police to CBI, with the court stating that they could not find a single good reason to entertain the plea. The court further imposed a fine on the petitioner. Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi state said that the laboratory has been approached, but the Delhi police has further approached to conduct a polygraphic test for Shraddha murder case accused Aftab. Preparations were reported to be underway, with expectations of the test to be conducted today. Reports have come about the Aftab, continues now to change his statement over speculation of a wish to divert the investigation. He's reported to have told the police that he threw a saw and a blade that he used to murder Shraddha, cut her body in a dustbin near his office in Gurugram. With the Delhi police looking for the murder weapon across several locations, he's claimed to have thrown the murder weapon as well as Shraddha's head. Speaking on the Shraddha murder case, following the special hearing at the Circuit Court, Aftab's lawyer, Advocate A. Kumar, stated that he had not admitted to the crime, stating that the Shraddha had provoked him.
Aftab has still not confessed before the court. It is only rumor that Aftab has confessed, but Aftab has not confessed.
Following the video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA Gulab Singh Yadav being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash of tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP calling the motto of the Aam Aadmi Party to give cash and sell the tickets.
Party's Matiala MLA Gulab Singh Yadav is seen in a video being thrashed, abused and being made to run away from the party office by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas themselves, who have alleged that he was selling tickets for the MCD. This is not the first such allegation. We have seen a sting operation in which cash collectors are collecting cash from the Karyakartas for the tickets, and big names are involved in this. Just few days ago, we have seen 2 MLAs and their aides and their relatives involved in selling ticket for 90 lakh rupees, and that has also come to the fore in public domain.
The BJP further took to social media, releasing a specific poster for the Aam Aadmi Party connection with the emerging cash for tickets allegation in the national capital. Following conversations over cash for ticket by the Congress ahead of these Gujarat polls, former Congress MLA Kamini Ba has now announced her decision for joining the BJP. Addressing an event with regards to the Rozgar Mela initiative by the government, the Prime Minister distributed at least 71,000 appointment letters to new recruits employed as a result of the fairs.
I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is, he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
Minister Jyotirudya Scindia has now stated that employment certificates are to be given to at least 10 lakh youth by the Prime Minister for government organizations, army as well as other institutions by December 2023. The NI has approached the Supreme Court against a Bombay High Court order granting bail to Anand Teltubade, booked under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act in the Bhima Koregaon blast case. Supreme Court has agreed to hear the case on 25th of November, and Anand had been arrested over links with Maoists deemed responsible for violence that broke out in the Bhima Koregaon in Maharashtra in 2018. Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi has given a press conference at Pooch in Jammu and Kashmir, with the officer addressing several issues such as the pertinence of Jammu and Kashmir. Speaking on Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, he mentioned that the stand that centre had in the matter. Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi further addressed the manner in which the terrorism was being promoted in Jammu and Kashmir from across the border. Raids have been conducted by Income Tax Department at the residence of BRS Minister Malla Reddy, his son-in-law as well. Officials have further seen at Reddy University and other properties of the Telangana Labour Minister. BSF informed of an intruder coming from Pakistan neutralized along with the international border in the Arispura sector of Jammu and Kashmir. He was reportedly warned by troops but continued approaching toward the border fence. Now, the border, in fact, the area has been cordoned off and a search operation is underway with no retaliation from Pakistan. 4 people, including 3 people from West Jaintia Hills and an Assam forest guard, were killed in a firing incident that took place along the Assam-Meghalaya border. The incident comes across as deliberations on border issues in at least 16 districts as the border is being undertaken by the 2 states. A case of mass conversion of 11 Hindu couples in a community marriage has been reported from Bharatpur, Rajasthan, with the conversion to Buddhism alleged to include oaths not to believe in Hindu deities. Ceremony is further reported to be the 5th ceremony of its kind. Three casualties and 4 injuries have been reported after a goods train derailed at the Korai station in Odisha. Now, rescue work was underway. The wagons affected following the incident were cleared from the tracks. Union Petrol Minister Hardeep Singh Puri, while asked about Zakir Naik, being invited to Qatar as the FIFA World Cup is held in the country, stated that Naik was a national who he had limited information about, and that his personal views about him were a different matter. He further stated that he was pretty sure India would take the situation up.
Sure, India took it up and will take it up, but the point is, he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
A plea has been moved by Aam Aadmi Party leader Jasmine Shah against Delhi Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena for restricting him from discharging his duties as Vice Chairman of the Dialogue and Development Commission of Delhi. The court has said that it will examine the scope of the power that can be exercised by the LG in the matter and is scheduled to hear the matter on Monday. Tehsil Chowk in Baramulla has been remanded and now renamed in fact as the Bindas Chowk, with the statue of the martyred police constable Mudassir Ahmed Sheikh inaugurated at the Chowk. Mudassir's father spoke about the pride he had for his son as he defended the country from Pakistan-sponsored terrorism.
मेरा करीडी मैं शहीद हुआ। आज उसी की एक यादगार बारामूला चौक में बनाई गई कि जिसको इनॉग्रेशन के लिए हमारे डीजीपी जैन के एडिशनल डीजीपी कश्मीर इनॉग्रेशन के लिए आ रहे हैं। तो मुझे इसके बारे में बहुत ही बड़ा एक फ़ख्र है। मैं इसमें गर्व समझता हूँ कि हमारे बच्चे ने अपने मुल्क के लिए और अपनी रियासत जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों और अपनी रियासत के लिए अपनी जान नशवर की। मैं इस चीज़ को फ़ख्र समझता हूँ।
A clash between fans of Argentina and Brazil was reported in Kollam in Kerala. A police case has been registered in the matter. Newly appointed Governor of West Bengal, Dr. C.V. Ananda Bose, earlier had now arrived in Kolkata with the oath-taking ceremony for the new governor for the state to be held tomorrow. A case has been registered against two drug suppliers after Bandra unit of the narcotics cell arrested two drug suppliers from the Jogeshwari area and seized at least 1 kilogram of hashish reported to be valued at 30 lakh rupees in the international market. Further investigations underway in the matter. After being arrested for putting out a social media post allegedly demeaning Tamil Nadu CM and Talent, Kishore Keswami was sent to judicial custody by the criminal court. Kishore has been sent to judicial custody till the 5th of December. India, the UN has condemned the recent ICBM launch by North Korea, with the launch coming days after ballistic missiles launches in the preceding months, following which the Security Council meet was convened in the matter.
India condemns the recent ICBM launch by the DPRK. This follows other ballistic missile launches in the preceding months, following which the Security Council had met. These launches constitute a violation of the resolutions of the Security Council relating to the DPRK. They affect the peace and security of the region and beyond. India calls for full implementation of the relevant UN Security Council relations relating to the DPRK.
Indian naval ships arrived in South Korea for a port call. The ships are scheduled to undertake professional and social interactions with the South Korean Navy, which would also include a maritime partnership exercise at sea. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has met the UAE's foreign Sheikh Abdullah bin Zayed Al Nahyan, with the meet making it the fourth structured meeting of its kind this year. Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese took to social media to inform of the country's free trade agreement with India passed through the Australian Parliament. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh had met Defence Minister US Secretary of Defence Lloyd J. Austin in Cambodia as he attends a gathering of Defence Ministers of the ASEAN with aims to boost ties between the member countries on the agenda for the meet. China's Defence Minister General Feng Ge and US Defence Minister Lloyd Austin arrived at Tuesday's Association of Southeast Asian Nations Defense Ministers meeting being held in Cambodia. Both officials plan to meet with participants on the margins of the main gathering of ministers from the 10-nation organization known as the ASEAN. A powerful earthquake killed at least 162 people and injured hundreds on Indonesia's main island. The earthquake particularly affected the town of West Java, a place of dwelling of roughly 175,000 people. Damage, blackouts and lack of heavy equipment have hampered rescuers, but power and phone communications have begun to improve in the quake-hit areas. US Vice President Kamala Harris flew to a western Philippines island province at the edge of the South China Sea to reportedly amplify America's support to its treaty ally and underline US interest in freedom of navigation in the waters disputed with China. The man suspected of opening fire at a gay nightclub in Colorado Springs has been held on murder and hate crime charges, while hundreds of people gathered to honor the 5 people killed and 17 wounded in the attack on a venue that for decades was a sanctuary for the local LGBTQ community. Extreme poverty and insurgency are being reported to be shaping flood relief efforts in Balochistan, with the disadvantage not being witnessed in other regions of the country. The perceived lack of response enforces a view that Balochistan is being neglected in favor of its richer and more powerful regions in the country. Thousands of football supporters turned out at a fan zone in the ground of the university there as Senegal took on Netherlands in the opening round of matches in Group A in Qatar. The game ended in disappointment for the Senegalese after late goals gave the Dutch a 2-0 win. England beat Iran with 6 goals as Iran managed to score 2 in the match. Iran is competing in the World Cup amid a violent crackdown on a major women's protest movement. It resulted in the deaths of at least 419 people, according to human rights activists in Iran. Cristiano Ronaldo took over Times Square virtually ahead of Portugal's World Cup opener against Ghana to unveil his latest wax figure for Madame Tussauds, New York. 37-year-old became the first athlete to ever accomplish Times Square takeover, giving a personal video message to his fans, which was screened on the billboards and buildings in the iconic square. There were mixed emotions for fans of Wales and the US watching in London as the two sides drew 1-1 in their opening game of the Qatar World Cup. Wales is set to play Iran in the second game before the United States faces Group B leaders, England. And thousands of Argentina supporters gathered in Doha on Monday to cheer for their national team. Argentina expected to have over 50,000 fans arriving in Doha, according to fan leaders, as Lionel Messi plays the opener match for his last possible World Cup.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके हैरत से आंखें अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके दम है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके हर कोई ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
expenditure in the sectors which will benefit. Australia has 5% import duty, most of the labor-intensive sectors, which we are interested in. Textiles, apparels, agriculture, fish products, leather, footwear, many engineering products, jewellery, and certain select pharmaceutical products, because other pharmaceutical products they have zero duty already. Furniture and sports goods. These are the important sectors which are labor-intensive so far as India is concerned. And as of now, our competitors are gaining ground therein, like China, Vietnam, and other countries who have FTAs with them. They are gaining. Once we get these exemptions or the duty elimination, it will be great. Competition will be. We will have a level playing field for us also. Then another major gains here, which I think in the last slide, which has been mentioned about the pharmaceutical sectors, because they have agreed for certain arrangements.
Go back.
Yeah, they have agreed for
Back.
They have agreed for certain arrangements between the two sides, the technical authorities, who will, like the Australian side, will allow you the market access of the pharmaceutical products by as per the approval. If your product has got the approval from the US FDA or regulatory bodies, then those products will have a faster approval in Australia. At the same time, we will go to that slide subsequently, but if you look at the various industries, what are the materials we are importing from the Australia? Most of them are raw materials, and raw materials are required for our manufacturing industry. Therefore, in a way, this agreement gives a chance for our manufacturing industry to get access to the raw material which they require. The composition of the India's imports from Australia and India's exports to Australia, if you look at the composition, you see that India imports about 82% of the raw materials and 14% intermediate goods. Taken together, it is 96%. What is being imported from Australia is raw materials or the intermediate goods. Consumer goods are very minuscule, 3%, and the capital goods are negligible, 1%. Whereas India exports consumer goods to the extent of 72%, intermediate goods to the extent of 16%. In a nutshell, about 88% is our major, and then capital goods is also 11%, and raw materials a minuscule of 1%. Then in trade and services, if you look into the various gains we have, Australia has a wide-ranging commitments in around 135 sub-sectors, and they also have a MFN commitments on certain sectors. The here primarily gain is in terms of the market access as well as the mobility of the people. The annual quota of 1,800 for yoga teachers, Indian staff. Similarly, post-study visa, work visa will be there, which will be from 18 months to 4 years, which is quite substantial time for the Indian students studying there. Work and holiday visa. Similarly, you have the biggest advantage under this is Australia has the approval in the Parliament has been on amendment of the DTA, that is a double taxation avoidance agreement, which was pending for so many years. After 91, when the DTA was signed, and after that it is in under the Indus Ekta only when this amendment has been carried out and Parliament has approved. Now it has gone for the royal assent for the same. Once this is happening, then there will be a lot of benefit to the ITS issues, and then India is paying, these companies are paying around.
This is NASSCOM estimate, $200 million. NASSCOM has estimated that the IT industry is paying, and that this will grow because of the competitiveness. Our industry will get more business. This will continue to grow. They feel ultimately this benefit could be as high as $1 billion a year. Thank you very much, Mr. Mazumdar, for your very crisp and very informative presentation. It indeed is a landmark moment for Australia and India, and I'd like to compliment.
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के भी थे, जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई.
For
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BJP has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed a petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police.
15 years ago, where I am told by many industry associations and export organizations, as well as I see in the files, that decisions were taken without substantive stakeholder involvement and consultation, which very often led to lacunae and very often led to negativity about the agreement in certain sections of business and industry. You will observe that both major agreements done by Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, whether the comprehensive economic partnership with UAE or the Indus Ekta agreement, both have received near unanimous, or for that matter unanimous support of all stakeholders in all the three countries, UAE, Australia, and in India. Every sector is happy. Every sector has supported this. Every line ministry is completely on board in agreement with the decisions taken. And the IT sector is the biggest gainer. So it also reflects, for all your consideration, that services plays a very increasingly important role in free trade agreements. After we are all aware that today services constitutes a major part of economies. And our focus when we are doing negotiations is both on goods and on services. And the IT industry has shared with our ministry that if this tax goes away, which has now been approved by Parliament, Australian Parliament, they can see a quantum jump in their business with Australia. I'm sure the IT industry will be immensely pleased with this very big achievement that has happened today. Another issue that I would like to share with you particularly is the fact that for the first time we have got visas for Indian chefs and our yoga instructors. And we have also got a commitment that every child who goes from India to study in Australia will get an opportunity to work there, depending on the quality of the level of education. So a STEM graduate, suppose somebody is a STEM graduate, science, technology, engineering, maths, he will get up to 4 years. That one? Yes. He will get up to 4 years work visa. Subject, of course, to their processes that he has to be competent, he has to be good enough to work. But he will get the ability to work for 4 years. And different levels. If it's a postgraduate degree, I think he gets 3 years. Doctoral is 4 years. Postgraduate is 3 years. So, very good opportunities for our young boys and girls who go to Australia to study, to continue to work there and in a way make up also for the expenditure that they do for studying there. We may also like to note, as it was mentioned, is the first FTA with a developed country after almost a decade, and a country with whom we have so much complementarity. You saw from the charts that we have nothing where we are competing with each other. We are providing largely finished goods, capital goods, and value-added goods, which gives us a lot of job opportunities for people in India. While he mentioned 10 lakh, we will of course be looking for more and more opportunities to see how Indian businesses can get bigger market share in Australia. They are large importers of capital goods, of finished goods, automobiles, many products they are importing in Australia. They have focused their economy mostly on raw materials. And raw materials coming cheaper to India will actually make Indian industry more competitive and help us gain export interests or market share with other countries also. So it's a win-win for us on both sides. The imports coming cheaper on the raw material side or intermediate goods will help us become more competitive in other markets, will help Indian consumers get goods and services at competitive prices. So I'm also playing my role as Consumer Affairs Minister, and this will help our industry add jobs, add work opportunities, help our startups and stakeholders of different industries. You may also like to note that we have also talked to them for recognition of dual degrees, so that our educational institutions, thanks to the National Education Policy 2020, which Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, after extensive consultations, nearly 3 lakh feedback was received. And that is another policy you may have noticed, no criticism. Otherwise, till date, there has never been an education policy which was not roundly criticized by different sectors. This is one education policy which has found resonance with all sections of society. And we believe that with dual degrees, we can also earn foreign exchange with Australian children coming to India for part of their course. And this way, Indian students' expenditure also will reduce. If part of their training and study is in India and part in Australia, the whole expenditure will come down. I'm only sharing with you the multifarious dimensions and the benefits that this agreement will give to India, to Indian businesses, to Indian students, to the people of India, and of course will help us strengthen our geopolitical partnership, our friendship with a friendly democratic country like Australia. Because of this agreement and businesses wanting to set up manufacturing in India, we also see a lot of potential for jobs by Australian investments coming to India, manufacturing in India at scale to serve both Indian markets and the rest of the world from India, which will create job opportunities for our young boys and girls. Finally, as I had mentioned in an earlier interaction, for those of you who remember, our pharma industry will get a big boost because medicines which have already gone through a rigorous approval process from USA and UK. Any of our medicines or any of our factories of pharma already approved by USA and UK will have a pathway, a fast-track mechanism to get approval in the Australian regulatory system. So another area which will get huge benefits. As textile minister, I can share with you that the textile sector has been keenly waiting. And in fact, some of them have already started a dialogue with their counterparts, importers in Australia. Some missions, textile industry delegations have already gone and have started discussing and having a dialogue with Australian counterparts. And sectors like textiles, our gem and jewelry is very excited about the potential of selling to high income earners in Australia their products. Our lab grown diamonds will get new opportunities. So this is going to really open up significant new opportunities in so many sectors for our Indian businesses. And finally, I would also like to compliment Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi for the wonderful relations he has kept bilaterally, bipartisan, with both the political formulations, the Labour and the Labour, which is the current ruling party, and the erstwhile ruling party. You may recall this agreement was finalized when another party was in power. After that, there was an election because of which some months were lost in the process. Because of a similar process like India, they could not go to parliament during elections. But you will note that the good relations that Prime Minister Modi has built with both parties, and the fact that Prime Minister Modi from first day directed all of us negotiators that an agreement has to be good for both countries, good for businesses in both countries, good for the people in both countries. This was the direction Prime Minister Modi gave us in the first meeting when he agreed to launch this negotiation. And an agreement which is good for both countries obviously will be found good by both the parties. So the new incoming party also found that this is an agreement which is good for them. Under Prime Minister Modi's guidance, I had already had
So more details of that bilateral free trade agreement that Australia's Parliament, remember now, has passed something very, very significant. We just heard from the Union Minister Piyush Goyal actually talking about this. Let's understand why this is important, why the timing is significant. Abhishek joining us live right now. You know, Abhishek, many would say that this is a milestone in the relationship between, India and Australia, especially at a point where a lot of markets that had moved towards China possibly could be moving towards India. Is that the larger focus here?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, remember there was a time that Australia had become so beholden to China, Deepti, that they had even walked out of Quad, and the Quad exercises, Malabar exercises that happened. So in that sense, I think it's an important move, but I think it is not just about Australia, the details of which were shared by Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal a while back. But what is important is, like Australia, the United Kingdom is absolutely keen that they have a free trade area agreement signed with India in the soonest possible time, as also the European Union, separately with Canada. And the fact that more than half a dozen big economies from the developed world are so keen to sign a free trade agreement with India clearly suggests that when it comes to global trade, India is the next hotspot post-pandemic, given the fact that every region of the world wants a China plus one strategy till the time that they can become fully independent of their dependence as of now on China when it comes to manufacturing particularly. We have seen how policy measures have been put in place, including, for example, the production-linked incentive scheme post the pandemic, to not just handhold those industries, but to really create an ecosystem where India becomes a clear not just a competitor, but a proper alternative to all those manufacturing goods apart from China. So I think in that sense, this is a good marker, a good beginning with Australia operationalizing at their end the free trade agreement, which is called ECTA, and signed between the two sides sometime last year. And now, of course, it's over to the United Kingdom and the European Union. It's likely that this might happen just another next 6 months.
Oh yes, and that's a tweet from the Australian Prime Minister earlier, who's actually said that the Australian Parliament has ratified that trade pact with India. Abhishek, thank you so much for helping us understand the imports of that story. And let's
Return back to a lot of domestic politics. Remember, the Gujarat election is just around the corner. In less than 10 days is where you will see that high-stakes battle. But people are asking, where is the opposition? Is the Congress even fighting the election? One after the other, there are reports of not just setbacks for the Congress party, but very grave allegations also of money for ticket. One such former MLA, in fact, has spoken to Republic. She's quit the Congress party now. She's joined the BJP. But listen into what she says.
के बाद कॉम्पिटिटर की बात बोली, अच्छे इंसान की बात बोली, वो तो गुजरात प्रदेश कांग्रेस समिति के लिए कुछ मायने ही नहीं रखता, क्योंकि सर्वे में आने के बाद भी अगर मेरे साथ ऐसा होता है, जब मुझे पता था कि सर्वे रिपोर्ट दिल्ली से किया गया था, 25-25 लाख रुपए खर्च के ये रिपोर्ट्स किया गया था, तो सारे पैसे की बर्बादी है, बस लेन देन का व्यापार ही चल रहा है।
तो क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी में अभी भी ऐसा हो रहा है कि क्या कुछ ऐसे एजेंट जरूर हैं जो ऐसा करते हैं, पूरी ब्रोकरिंग डील करते हैं, टिकट देने के लिए कैश कैंडिडेट्स को एक्सटॉर्शन किया जाता है?
जी, बात खुल के बहुत दुखदायक बात तो ये है कि कई सीटों पे ऐसा हुआ है, मगर उनके साथ ऑथेंटिक पुरावे ना होने की वजह से, या तो फिर उनको कांग्रेस में रहने की वजह से उन्होंने ये बात को इतना खुल के बाहर नहीं लाया। और मुझे शायद मैं पार्टी में रहती भी, और अगर ना भी रहती तो मैं ये पार्टी के लिए जो गलत चीज़ थी उसको मैंने खुल के बाहर लाया, इसलिए मुझे इस बात का कोई भी दुख नहीं है। और मैं तो ये निवेदन करूंगी कि जिसके साथ भी ऐसा हुआ है उसको पार्टी छोड़ के बीजेपी ज्वाइन करनी चाहिए, या तो उसे खुल के बाहर आना चाहिए।
We're heading into a break right now, but when we come back, we are getting you the very latest coming in from Assam and Meghalaya, where 5 people have been killed in a firing-related incident. This is a fresh tension that's brewing in the area. The Meghalaya Chief Minister has responded to that incident too. The full story on the other side. Also, he's the face of terror, Sharik. Here is identity. He pretended to be a Hindu. The ugly plot now is just beginning to unravel.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
30% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BJP has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed a petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात। हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के भी थे, जो खतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
with us here in Republic, we are putting a focus on what's happened between Assam and Meghalaya. Now, it's a fresh escalation that's brewing in the particular area. Remember, there are contested areas between the two states. The reason why there was a border agreement signed just in March of this year. A firing incident now has reportedly taken place at the state's border, in which at least 4 people have lost their lives. Now, responding to this entire incident, the Meghalaya Chief Minister just spoke a little while earlier, and he says an FIR has been lodged because he claims this was unprovoked firing. He is also saying that 5 people have lost their lives. Internet services in the area have also now been suspended.
On the 22nd of November, an unfortunate incident occurred at Mukro village in West Jain Hills district, where 6 persons have died due to firing by Assam police and Assam forest guards. I would like to express my deepest condolences to the bereaved families who have lost their loved ones. As per the reports, a truck carrying timber was pursued by the Assam forest guards with the Assam police, and was detained by the Assam police and Assam forest guards at Mukro village in West Jain Hills district. On hearing this, people from Mukro village gathered in large numbers and surrounded the Assam police and Assam forest guards. This led to firing by the Assam police, in which 5 persons from Meghalaya died. 1 Assam forest guard also died due to the firing. The injured persons have been shifted to Boroto PHC and Yalong Civil Hospital. On hearing of the incident, the district magistrate, the superintendent of police and other magistrates rushed to the spot. Inquest has been conducted by the magistrate. The Honorable Home Minister, Government of Meghalaya, has also reached the spot of the incident.
So that is what we heard from the Meghalaya Chief Minister just a little while earlier, who's reiterating that this, he says, is a case of unprovoked firing. He's also saying that this is a case that should be accounted for. The reason why, he says, an FIR now has been lodged in the entire case. Now, what you're looking at on your screen are images of earlier today, where you have seen this fracas that broke out. And on the left of your screens is, in fact, the moment of the clash that has been captured on camera. Now, do remember, there are disputed areas between the two states of Assam and Meghalaya. And this is the reason why you had the center that helped get both the states on board for a border agreement. And that agreement was signed in the March of this year. But right now you're looking at tensions that allegedly flared up at the border of the two states that led to this tragedy unfolding. The Chief Minister of Meghalaya has reacted to that story. New Delhi also closely monitoring the aftermath. And this is our next breaking update. In fact, this is information now coming in of Shariq's Kerala link. In fact, after Karnataka, there is also now proof coming in that Shariq, the bomber, actually also travelled to Kerala. And you're looking at this image on your screens. This is a lodge where Shariq, who's accused in the Mangaluru blast, actually stayed. The police there has been combing several lodges in the area. But this is what sources indicate. This building that you see on your screens is where Shariq stayed. Ashwin is just going to be joining us in a bit. I'm told he's already with us. Ashwin, you've been able to get us this particular image of this lodge. Now tell me, where exactly in Kerala is this? What more details do we have of the visit? For how long was Sharik here, and did he have more people with him? What more details?
Well, absolutely. Right now, I'm in fact outside this very lodge. As this, this lodge is located at Alua, near to the KSRTC bus stand. It is called as Zaitun. Now, as per the police sources, what you're getting information is that between the 13th and 18th of September, Sharik had stayed in this very lodge. They are zeroing in on, they were in fact having a combing of all the lodges in the surroundings. But our sources have now stated that in fact Sharik has stayed here between 13th and 18th. Now also what we are getting to gather is that between this time we are also getting some kind of a report that he had in fact ordered something online and that was used. There were also some reports that we are yet to confirm as well, that he had ordered a waistline as well. Now what is the use of it is what the investigating team is also looking at. But one thing is confirmed, between 13th to 18th of September, the accused in the Mangalore blast case has stayed here, is what the police sources over here are indicating. Today evening at 7 p.m. probably we're also getting reports that there could also be one more inquiry that will be done by these investigating agencies. Not just the police force, the anti-terror squad, the intelligence bureau of both of the state and center have been doing extensive combing in this area. Now remember, Alua is one stronghold of the radical Islam organizations as well, which is so. When you look at all these things into consideration, what needs to be seen is what kind of evidences will the police find from this particular lodge, because they are looking at the data which is being collected. But we also get to hear from a police source, because the accused has used a fake Aadhaar card and the ID card. That makes the police to confirm and zero in on it, especially at this time. So 13th to 18th September, CCTV footages are also a little more difficult to get because it's been little over a month. So that also little over a month, in fact. So that is also a reason why police is slowing down.
Ashwin, very briefly, in 30 seconds, tell me something. Is it the same identity that he used, or is it another identity and another SIM that he was using while he was at that particular location?
Well, that has to be ascertained, but the police is definitely on their toes right now, ascertaining what kind of facilities have been used by the accused in the Mangalore blast case. But what we can say, in Alua, he stayed for 5 to 6 days, right outside, at this particular lodge.
All right, Ashwin, that's a big breaking update that you're getting to us. In September, the bomber Sharik was at that particular location. Republic reporting live from there. On the other side of this quick break, there are more details, more damning revelations that continue to emerge by the moment. Don't go anywhere. So that will be our lead story when we come back after this very quick break. What was the real target? What was the modus operandi? Everything when we come back. And this video has went viral, so has the defense of the Aam Aadmi Party. But there are more revelations about this man that you see on your screen. The Aam Aadmi Party said he's a physiotherapist, but the details now emerge that he was a rapist. Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by jailed Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudigere. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference,
Fire, which took place, which erupted in a workshop in central China's Henan province in the city of Anyang. Police has now been given extended custody of Aftab, the main accused in the murder of Shraddha Walkar.
Devastating earthquake that hit Indonesia's mainland in Java has claimed over 162 lives.
Who has more at stake? Whose promises resonate?
कांग्रेस के समय में घोटाले गिनना मुश्किल है और भाजपा के समय में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है.
And who will make it on counting day?
इनको वोट दोगे ये आपके बच्चों को जहरीली शराब पिलाएंगे. मुझे वोट दोगे मैं आपके बच्चों के लिए स्कूल बनाऊंगा, आपके बच्चों को नौकरी दूंगा.
डबल इंजन की सिर्फ बातें हैं, आगे बढ़ाने की कोई बात नहीं.
December 8th with Arnab.
Hello and welcome viewers, you're watching India's #1 news channel Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla and we're getting to all the top updates. Of course, many updates are coming in, especially what is happening in the probe in the Mangaluru blast. Lot of angles, lot of revelations, all coming first on Republic TV. But first, as usual, the headlines we're tracking at this hour.
Was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September.
The face of the terror, Sharik hid his identity, pretended to be a Hindu. The ugly plot exposed. Republic gets a clincher lead in Mangaluru blast. Pumpwell flyover was a target of the bomber. Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendar Jain's Masoor, not a physiotherapist but a rapist, inside jail for allegedly raping a minor. The Republic news break on Tihar tapes gets bigger. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. After misleading investigators on location of severed head, the police custody extended by 4 days. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt to Congress. Kamini Ba quits Congress and joins the BJP. Alright viewers, we are going to our top story, the story which has grabbed the headlines for the past few days ever since we broke it first on Republic TV. The Mangaluru blast. In fact, when we spoke to the MLA after it happened, he said that there's nothing to worry about yet. But as investigation continued, the police had confirmed it's a terror act. And the details coming out right now, many top details came out. One is the main accused Sharik. Sharik had in fact posed as a Hindu. Number two, Coimbatore link was already established as per investigation, but now we're learning that there's more to the story. There's a Kerala link also which has come out, viewers, and that Sharik had multiple targets in mind. He also wanted to target a flyover. He was planning something much bigger, and that's what the investigation is looking at right now. That's where things are moving. Now, in fact, the visuals on the screen, viewers, as a lodge where Sharik had stayed in Kochi, and Republic has been at this story. We have been trying to get all the exclusive details. We also have in fact got that bite off of the father of Sharik, where he said that I want my son to live a life of dignity. All right, Ashwin is joining us live right now. Ashwin, you know, this story is taking multiple angles, and not just that, Ashwin, you know, the biggest link right now, the Kerala link coming out after the Coimbatore link. Ashwin, talk to us a little bit about the latest update on Republic TV.
Well, right now I'm outside the suburbs of Kochi in a place called Aluva. And at Aluva, near this, I'm right now standing at the KSRTC bus stand. And here next to the bus stand, just behind me, you can see a huge building over here. This huge building is where the accused in the Mangaluru blast, Sharik, had stayed. This is what the police sources are indicating to us. In fact, yesterday at around 3 p.m., several members of the ATS and the police had come over here, had done a combing operation looking at the data which has been collected, the visitors and the data of people of state of 2-3 lodges nearby. But our sources are indicating that the police have zeroed in on this particular lodge, which is called as Zaitun. Now, as per the information given, between September 13th and 18th, Sharik has allegedly, reportedly, have stayed here in this hotel, in this particular lodge. And also there are reports that we are also trying to talk. What we are getting from our sources is that the police is trying to see who all have he met, because staying in one particular lodge for almost 6 days is something which is extremely suspicious. Has there been meeting inside this very lodge? Has he gone out? Has he met with people, or has he met with any organization? What has he bought during these days? There are some unconfirmed reports which say that he had even done an Amazon online order which was received here. So that also needs to be ascertained. All this while he is having a pit shop over here. We're getting some information that after staying here, he had gone to Tamil Nadu, Nagarkoil, and then to Coimbatore. So these details are what is emerging. But one thing police sources have confirmed, in fact, between 13th to 18th, Sharik has stayed over here, and that is one important update in this case. Perhaps when the ATS, when the NIA is going to take over this case in the coming days, this will also be one of the crucial points of investigation as well. Back to you.
Right. And just before I came to you, I was talking a bit about the handler as well, the father of the handler, which said that I want my son to come back on track, Abdul Mateen. Many links coming out. In fact, very soon, viewers, I'll be joined by Varshini as well, because Varshini has also spoken to a lodge owner in Coimbatore as well. We'll come to that very shortly. Ashwin, let's talk a little bit about where the investigation is heading right now. Also, the big question mark, and also what the suspicion is, that he had a lot of links to international terrorist organizations. Very concerning. In fact, there was a graffiti that our viewers had seen yesterday. Very concerning messages on that graffiti. Ashwin, if you could tell us right now more about where the investigation is going when it comes to the terror angle, which is very, very clear in this probe which is happening.
Well, of course, there are multiple instances of very, very shocking, nefarious activity which the accused has done. Number one, creating a fake identity for himself and using a fake identity. I remember he earlier used an identity of a railway person who works in the railway from Tumkur, and his identity was used. Now, here we are yet to confirm what sort of identity, what sort of Aadhaar card has been provided to ensure that he gets lodging for 6 days in this particular lodge behind me. That is also being investigated. The kind of SIM card which he has used. Remember, this is one area, Alua is one area which is known for very, very, we have seen one of the, we can definitely connect it by saying that this is one of the stronghold of the now banned PFI also. So all this will definitely be looked upon by the NIA. And what is interesting today, there has been a very high-level meeting of not just the ATS but also the state intelligence, the central intelligence. All have met together today, and this meeting is still going on. The meeting started at 11 a.m. in Kochi, and that is still going on, which shows that there is something serious link from Kerala that cannot be taken away, and perhaps the lodge itself, confirmation by the police, is one headway to it. Back to you.
Right, Ashwin. So a high-level meeting taking place over there, and let's go to Varshini as well. Varshini, you also have spoken to a lodge owner as well in Coimbatore, and in fact, like Ashwin was saying, and I will tell our viewers that as well, Sharik has used multiple fake identities, a fake Aadhaar card. He's posted as a Hindu as well. Varshini, if you could just tell us a little bit more about what you have picked up today, especially after talking to the lodge owner in Coimbatore.
Sharik had come down to Coimbatore in the early days of September, and he had stayed there for almost 3 days. The lodge tells us that he was lodged in on September 3rd, and for 3 days if he was there, then it means he was there until September 6th. And we also hear that this is the time when Sharik had become friends with this Surendra, who had been arrested taken into police custody for his Aadhaar card has been registered with the SIM card that was used by Sharik on of the blast in Mangaluru. And also the lodge owner tells us that they did not even know that his name was Sharik. He was staying under the name called Gauri. He called himself Gauri Arun Kumar, and he gave him also necessary proofs so that the lodge owner allowed him to stay in his lodge. And during that time he had befriended Surendra, and we also learned that Surendra was a complete alcoholic. The lodge owner tells that they had to force Surendra to leave after a certain point where Surendra's behavior was not fit to for them to accommodate in their lodge. Therefore this was taken an advantage by Sharik. He had taken advantage of Surendra's intoxicated state, taken the fake Aadhaar card of Surendra and used it to purchase the SIM card. Therefore, it all feels like it was a planned visit to not like is trying purposefully came to Coimbatore. Definitely, there should be something to stay here for days. And if at all he was ready to purchase a SIM card from. There could be serious with this whole conspiracy, this planning of this attack. There could be some part played by either the people here or the places here, or some kind of connection should be prevalent, which we are definitely looking into, and we will be looking into more of details as to where else Sharik go, who else came to Coimbatore. If there's any other link that we can find out in this matter is the thing that currently is going on in Coimbatore.
All right. Okay, Varshini, I just want our viewers to have a look at this report which has been filed by you earlier when you have spoken to the lodge owner. Before we go to that, more information on the main accused, Sharik. That's also coming out right now. What we're learning so far is that Sharik had taken training on repairing and handling mobiles. Remember that viewers, when they went ahead, the police went ahead, went to his residence, they saw what was there, they saw a lot of explosive material. But right now, we are learning, and this is very, very exclusive information coming in, breaking news coming in. Sharik had enrolled himself into a 46-day mobile training course. He had enrolled himself for a mobile training course in Mysuru. A trainer, Prasad, had apprehended Sharik as he was not regular for training classes. Sharik had called the trainer, Prasad, to apologize and stated that he will be a regular henceforth and will attend classes from tomorrow. And tomorrow meaning when this incident had taken place. And Republic accesses the audio clip as well between Sharik and trainer Prasad. So we're getting multiple information coming out. And you know what is the highlight of this big update is that Sharik had taken training on repairing and handling mobiles. Remember that once the recoveries were made from Sharik's residence, there were batteries which were found, gelatin sticks were found, multiple explosive, things were found which could, in fact, be used to build a bomb. And remember, the Mangaluru blast, it was in a cooker, and it had just gone off. So all these details we're getting on Republic TV as investigation continues at this point of time. And as we get more information, let's play out that conversation that Varshini, my colleague, had with the lodge owner in Coimbatore. Let's play that out for our viewers.
This is the place apparently where Sharik stayed for 3 days when he came to Coimbatore during the month of September, and where he had met Satyendar, the person under whose Aadhaar card the SIM card used Sharik in Mangaluru was registered. We have the proprietor of this home, Mr. Kamraj, with us. He will give us more details about what really happened here. So first of all, please tell us, when did this happen? Like, we hear that Satyendar was a regular client here, and later on he had met Sharik here, and this is where they became friends. So there's a lot of things happen
separately.
Okay. So we are hearing a lot of things about how they became friends here and all that. Can you give us a little bit of detail about when Satyendar came here, what happened, and how did they become friends? Are you aware that Sharik was a person of suspect who was staying here?
Satyendar was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September. On that day, Satyendar was staying in the next bed. It is a common bed. It is a common hall. We are having around 20 beds in a hall. So he is staying in the next bed.
Okay.
So they are becoming friends, and he is for what reason he has purchased that SIM card, we don't know actually.
Okay, sir, we hear that Satyendar was also a person that you were not very happy because of his habits. Can you give us an explanation about how his conduct was when he stayed here?
After that only we found that he is an alcoholic. But we are not encouraging that behavior within our lodge. So when we came to know that he is becoming alcoholic, we refused to entertain that. And so we refused to accommodate him also in this lodge. So we vacated and went back on the September itself.
All right, viewers, we heard that conversation that my colleague Varshini had with the lodge owner in Coimbatore, where he hid his identity. He used a fake identity card. In fact, he had posed as a Hindu. He also used to use the DP, the display picture of Isha Foundation, as a display picture on WhatsApp. Let's go to Aneri because we're getting some more information coming in. In fact, the information is about that Sharik had taken training on repairing and handling mobiles. Let's go to Aneri. Aneri, share with our viewers a top update we're getting on the Mangaluru blast probe.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. We have been seeing that this IED blast which has taken place here in the city outskirts in Bengaluru, where we see that now in the new breaking development where we have accessed an audio recording of Sharik with his trainer. Well, he had been undergoing training of mobile training, and also this comes as we had seen how he has been trying to change his identity, and he has been staying at various locations. But now in a big development where we see that Sharik had undergone training on repairing and handling the mobile phones, and also we see that as he did not attend that training center for a few days, then he had called up his trainer. This conversation is a very recent conversation which has happened, is what we are being told. But also at the same time now he says that as his glasses, as his specs, where he will be getting his specs, and so he will be joining the classes tomorrow. He has undergone, he had enrolled for this training into 46 days of mobile training course. He had enrolled for this, and also at the same time what we are being told is that he had himself enrolled for this mobile training course, and also trainer Prasad had apprehended Sharik for not coming to the classes regularly, and then he asked him what was the reason why he did not come, and so Sharik had called up the trainer and apologized for not coming to the classes and said he will be coming attending the classes from tomorrow. Right. So now this has been a recent conversation where Sharik, what we are being learning is that Sharik had enrolled for a 46 days training of repairing and handling mobiles.
Well, thank you, Aneri, for joining us with all those details. And of course, the big question comes right now that why did he want to take that training on repairing and handling mobiles? Many questions coming up as Republic TV is getting you all the updates on the Mangaluru Pro. Many angles coming out, viewers, and we'll keep you ahead on the top story. Let's move ahead to the other big story as well. The BJP took out a protest in Kolkata against the Mamta government. In fact, the BJP has been speaking about how the Mamta government is failing on various aspects, whether it is scams, allegations against TMC, or even employment and education. Take a look at this report.
BJP in Bengal held a unique protest. On your screen, you see the BJP leaders with a mosquito net and a model of a mosquito. BJP led the unique protest against Mamta government's inaction amid the rising dengue cases in the state. In fact, this is not the first protest of BJP. The party has been vocal over the issue of increasing dengue and alleged the government failure to tackle the menace. The BJP has been taking out similar protests in the past few weeks against the state government, seeking answers and action from the Mamta government. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, viewers, getting some more updates coming in right now. Breaking updates coming in right now on Republic TV. It seems to be a Shraddha rerun in UP Sitapur. Some breaking updates coming in. What we're learning so far, a dead body of a woman was found in several pieces. Another Shraddha rerun. The accused is allegedly the husband and his friends. Very, very shocking update. A tragic story also coming out from Sitapur right now, where a dead body has been found of a woman in several pieces, and the accused is allegedly the husband and his friends. And as the investigation continues right now in the Shraddha murder, where Aftab is being questioned, where the search is on to find out the body parts of Shraddha, a similar incident coming out from Sitapur of UP, where the dead body was found in several pieces. And what we can also tell you, the visuals of that are on your screen as well. The visuals of that are on your screen, where the accused is allegedly the husband and his friends. It's a terrible crime, a crime where we have learned that on the night of 9th November, the dead body of a woman was found in several pieces, and the woman's head was separated from her body. That's what we're learning so far. Several police teams were looking for the woman by releasing her scratch in the surrounding districts. And after that, the police did make some headway, and they did find the body, and they have arrested the husband and his friend of the woman involved in this murder case. On the insistence of the woman's husband, the police have recovered the leg bone of the deceased along with other evidence in this case. So a very, very shocking update coming in, viewers, right now. What seems to be a Shraddha rerun in Sitapur. And let's in fact also tell you that this is alleged that the husband and his friends are the accused.
Mass conversion incident has come to light from Rajasthan's Bharatpur. Visuals on your screens of the mass conversion. It was a mass wedding event where the mass conversion took place. 11 Hindu couples were converted to Buddhism at the event. Rajasthan BJP President Satish Punia hit out at the Rajasthan government and said that the Congress is only worried about vote bank and is trying to break the society.
देखिए, धर्म, अध्यात्म, संस्कृति और परंपरा ये भारत के सनातन हिंदू समाज की एक विशेषता रही है और पिछले कुछ अरसे से इस पूरे व्यवस्था पर एक तरीके के सांस्कृतिक आक्रमण की कोशिश है जो किसी इस्लामिक और किसी मिशनरी के कन्वर्जन से भी ज़्यादा खतरनाक है.
With the fresh incident, conversions remain biggest flashpoint in the state of Rajasthan. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, as the FIFA World Cup has kicked off, a big controversy has erupted here in India. And that is about the presence of Zakir Naik at the FIFA World Cup. FIFA World Cup. And the big question being raised is that what is a fugitive like Zakir Naik doing there at the FIFA World Cup? In fact, Union Minister for Petroleum and Natural Gas Hardeep Puri has said, and he has expressed his discomfort in connection with what's happening there. He has said that the Indian government will raise this issue and take strong action. That's what's been said by Puri, Hardeep Puri. Let's have a look at what Hardeep Puri had said.
India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that. I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
बोला कि सर्वे की बात, कॉम्पिटिटर की बात बोली, अच्छे इंसान की बात बोली, वो तो गुजरात प्रदेश कांग्रेस समिति के लिए कुछ मायने ही नहीं रखता, क्योंकि सर्वे में आने के बाद भी अगर मेरे साथ ऐसा होता है, जब मुझे पता था कि सर्वे रिपोर्ट दिल्ली से किया गया था, 25-25 लाख रुपए खर्च के ये रिपोर्ट्स किया गया था, तो सारे पैसे की बर्बादी है, बस लेन देन का व्यापार ही चल रहा है.
तो क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी में अभी भी ऐसा हो रहा है कि क्या कुछ ऐसे एजेंट्स जरूर हैं जो ऐसा करते हैं, पूरी ब्रोकरिंग डील करते हैं, टिकट देने के लिए कैश कैंडिडेट्स को एक्सटॉर्शन किया जाता है?
जी, बात खुल के बहुत दुखदायक बात तो ये है कि कई सीटों पे ऐसा हुआ है, मगर उनके साथ ऑथेंटिक पुरावे ना होने की वजह से या तो फिर उनको कांग्रेस में रहने की वजह से उन्होंने ये बात को इतना खुल के बाहर नहीं लाया. और मुझे शायद मैं पार्टी में रहती भी और अगर ना भी रहती तो मैं ये पार्टी के लिए जो गलत चीज़ थी उसको मैंने खुल के बाहर लाया, इसलिए मुझे इस बात का कोई भी दुख नहीं है. और मैं तो ये निवेदन करूंगी कि जिसके साथ भी ऐसा हुआ है उसको पार्टी छोड़ के बीजेपी ज्वाइन करनी चाहिए या तो उसे खुल के बाहर.
Continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. I mean, get to all the top updates. Do not miss what's coming up on the other side. More than 5 people killed in firing as border talks continue between Assam and Meghalaya. Plus, the face of terror, Sharik hid his identity, pretended to be a Hindu. The ugly plot exposed.
To 40% of the people put
didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by Jail Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist. New information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Visuals on your screen from Chhattisgarh's Garyaban. A clash broke out between the villagers and policemen. Stones were pelted. Several vehicles were vandalized. And there was a massive face-off. The clash broke out after police tried to stop a protest by the villagers demanding new paddy purchase centres. Hundreds of villagers had gathered to hold a chakka jam, and when police attempted to stop them, these were the scenes.
लोगों को समझाने का प्रयास किया गया, क्योंकि लोग सुबह से बैठे हुए थे और गाड़ियों का जाम लगा हुआ था, तो लोगों को साइड किया जा रहा था। इसी दौरान लोग उग्र हो गए और धक्काबाजी करने लगे।
At least 3 police personnel were injured in the clash, and the situation was brought under control only after police personnel from other police stations arrived at the scene. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP.
Who has more at stake? Whose promises resonate?
कांग्रेस के समय में घोटाले गिनना मुश्किल है और भाजपा के समय में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है।
And who will make it on counting day?
इनको वोट दोगे ये आपके बच्चों को जहरीली शराब पिलाएंगे। मुझे वोट दोगे मैं आपके बच्चों के लिए स्कूल बनाऊंगा, आपके बच्चों को नौकरी दूंगा।
डबल इंजन की सिर्फ बातें हैं, आगे बढ़ाने की कोई बात नहीं।
December 8th with Arnab.
One month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September.
The face of terror, Sharik held his identity, hid it and pretended to be a Hindu. The ugly plot has been exposed. Republic gets clincher lead in Mangaluru blast. The Pumpwell flyover was the target of the bomber. Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendar Jain's Masoor, not a physiotherapist but a rapist, inside jail for allegedly raping a migrant. Republic news break on Tihar tapes gets bigger now. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense collapses completely. After misleading investigators on location of the severed head, police custody has now been extended by 4 days. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt to Congress. Kamini Bagh quits Congress and joins the BJP. Viewers, we're live and breaking the Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla and we're getting some top updates right now. The Aam Aadmi Party's defense of physiotherapy has completely fallen flat. And days after Republic exposed the Tihar tapes, today Republic got you even a bigger shocker in the case. While the Aam Aadmi Party had claimed that it's the physiotherapist giving the physiotherapy to Satyendar Jain, turns out the person there is just a rape accused in the Tihar jail for raping a minor. So the entire defense of the Aam Aadmi Party has fallen flat, where we have come to know that the person seen providing the massage to Jain was a prisoner named Rinku, who's not qualified to be a physiotherapist. He has been imprisoned in a rape case registered at the police station. The accused has been booked under Section 6 of the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Act and Section 376, 506 and 509 of the IPC.
देखिए, पहली बात कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी वो सबसे पहले एक बार अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में, स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट ना मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है। एक बार वो सामने सबके रख दें कि क्या क्या ट्रीटमेंट दिया था। मसला उसका है ही नहीं। मसला ये नहीं है कि ट्रीटमेंट सत्येंद्र जैन को मिल रहा है। मसला ये है कि 4 तारीख को भाजपा का दिल्ली में ट्रीटमेंट करने जा रही है दिल्ली की जनता, इसलिए परेशानी है।
सत्येंद्र जैन के मसाज से पूरा लोकतंत्र भारत का शर्मसार हुआ था और तब हमने कहा था ये आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं है, ये स्पा मसाज पार्टी है। कोई और राजनीतिक दल होता और इतना शर्मसार करने वाला कृत्य कि जेल की सलाखों के पीछे एक भ्रष्टाचारी कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री का मसाज होता है कानून का उल्लंघन करते हुए, तो उस पार्टी का मुखिया स्वयं कान पकड़ के जनता से माफी मांगता और कहता कि मुझे माफ कर दीजिए, जो संविधान की शपथ मैंने ली थी उसका पालन मैं नहीं कर पाया हूं। मेरा भ्रष्ट मंत्री जो कृत्य कर रहा है, मैं तुरंत उसे बर्खास्त करता हूं। लेकिन बेशर्मी भी जिसे अपना गुरु मानती है, वो अरविंद केजरीवाल और अराजक अपराध पार्टी है। आप अराजक अपराध पार्टी, और उसे सही ठहराते हुए कहते हैं किसी की बीमारी का मजाक नहीं उड़ाया जाता है। किसी की बीमारी का मजाक नहीं उड़ाया जाता है। जो प्रश्न जनता चीख चीख के पूछ रही थी, ये जेल के अंदर एक अभियुक्त के साथ 4 लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, मसाज चंपी क्यों चल रहा है, क्यों उन्होंने कैदी के कपड़े नहीं पहने हैं, क्यों मिनरल वाटर, टीवी और एसी की सुविधा वहां है, इसका कोई उत्तर उस दिन नहीं मिला था। यह दिखाता है आज अराजक अपराधी पार्टी किस तरह से कानून का उल्लंघन करके बड़ी बेशर्मी से एक ऐसे कृत्य को जो सबको शर्मसार करता है सही बता देती है। हमने उस दिन भी पुरजोर तरीके से बात उठाई थी, और आज की जो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस है, क्योंकि मैं पेशे से वरिष्ठ अधिवक्ता भी हूं, बहुत जिम्मेदारी से हम लोग ये मुद्दा यहां उठा रहे हैं। और एक बात कहूंगा, बहुत से तथ्य ऐसे हैं जिनकी जानकारी होने के बावजूद, क्योंकि देश का कानून ये उम्मीद हर नागरिक से करता है, और खासकर विश्व का सबसे बड़ा राजनीतिक दल होने के नाते एक बड़ी जिम्मेदारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की है। बहुत से ऐसे तथ्य हैं जो कि हम आपके समक्ष नहीं रखेंगे। प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ चिल्ड्रन फ्रॉम सेक्सुअल ऑफेंसेस एक्ट, प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ चिल्ड्रन फ्रॉम सेक्सुअल ऑफेंसेस एक्ट, इसकी धारा 6 है। धारा 6 पॉक्सो एक्ट की 376 इंडियन पीनल कोड का, और तमाम और धाराएं हैं जिसका मुकदमा इस पे चल रहा है। और मैं आपके समक्ष धारा 6 रखना चाहता हूं। धारा 6 पॉक्सो की कहती है, पनिशमेंट फॉर एग्रेवेटेड पेनिट्रेटिव सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट। Whoever commits aggravated penetrative sexual assault shall be punished with rigorous imprisonment for a term which shall not be less than 10 years, but which may extend to imprisonment for life, and shall also be liable to fine. नोट करिए, पॉक्सो एक्ट इसलिए बना था, ये एक विशेष कानून है, स्पेशल एक्ट है। हमारे देश के बच्चों को कैसे सुरक्षित रखे उन दरिंदों से जो हमारे देश के बच्चों को भी टारगेट करते हैं, उन पे सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट करते हैं। और धारा इतनी गंभीर है कि इसकी सजा आजीवन कारावास है।
Let's get some top updates right now. What we have come to know is that Sharik had taken training on repairing and handling mobile phones, and in fact, he had enrolled himself for a mobile training course in Mysuru. He had called his trainer to apologize and stated that he will be regular henceforth because he could not come for some of the classes. And Republic has accessed the audio clip between Sharik and the trainer Prasad. We actually have accessed that audio tape, and let's play that out for our viewers.
ಹಲೋ ಐರಪ್ಪ ಡಿಯರ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ಯಾ? ನಾಳೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಏನೇ ವಿಶೇಷ? ಅದೇ ಇವತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಟೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾಳೆ ಹೊಸ ಕನ್ನಡಕ ತಗೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್ ನಾಳೆ. ಹಲೋ
ಹೇಳಪ್ಪ ಡಿಯರ್, ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ಯಾ?
ನಾಳೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್.
ಏನೇ ವಿಶೇಷ?
ಅದೇ ಇವತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಟೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾಳೆ ಹೊಸ ಕನ್ನಡಕ ತಗೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್ ನಾಳೆ.
All right, let's go to Aneri. Aneri, the entire audio clip is accessed. It's been played for our viewers as well. Just take us through exactly what was the conversation between Sharik and also the trainer.
Well, Shivangi, we have been getting this exclusive audio tape where we see that Sharik had recently undergone a training of repairing and handling mobiles is what we are learning. And now what we are also being told is that he had himself enrolled into this training for the 46 days training for of mobiles.
Then he had called up his trainer, and then this audio tape which we are playing up, that audio tape has a conversation saying where are you is what the trainer is asking, and then Sharik responds saying that I'll come back to classes from tomorrow, and then this is what they are being and he says I have got my specs, I'll be coming back to and attend the classes from tomorrow. And sorry is what Sharik has been telling, but now this has been a major development because Sharik had taken training for near about 46. He had enrolled into this repairing and handling of mobile training for near about 46 days, and he had himself enrolled into this. And also what we are being learning is that he also had this conversation, the training course which was being taken place, it was in Mysuru, and not and then we had seen how the accused, the Mangaluru auto blast accused, has been traveling to various other locations, let it be Coimbatore, let it be Kerala, and now we are learning that this training was being taking place in Mysuru. And also at the same time we see that now the accused Sharik is undergoing treatment at the hospital. Well, the police officials say that he is still yet to recover fully, and there's a tight security at the hospital. Many critical places are also under high security alert, and so we have been seeing that these major developments coming into the Mangaluru blast case.
Right, Aneri. So we played out that for our viewers where Sharik at the mobile center trainer is saying that Sharik says that I will come tomorrow, and he's also saying that testing has been done, I will come tomorrow, I will take my new glasses and I'm going to come. That's what he said, new specs and I'm going to come. Very, very important conversation there, broken on Republic TV. Let's also go ahead and see this conversation between Varshini, my colleague, and the owner of a lodge in Coimbatore, where Sharik had posed once again with a fake ID card. As a Hindu, he had fake ID cards with him. He even used to use the picture of Isha Foundation as his DP on WhatsApp. Let's play that out.
This is the place apparently where Sharik stayed for 3 days when he came to Coimbatore during the month of September, and where he had met Satyendar, the person under whose Aadhaar card, the SIM card used Sharik Mangaluru was registered. We have the proprietor of this home, Mr. Kamraj, with us. He will give us more details about what really happened here. So first of all, please tell us, when did this happen? Like, we hear that Satyendar was a regular client here, and later on he had met Sharik here, and this is where they became friends. So there's a lot of things happening
separately.
Okay. So we are hearing a lot of things about how they became friends here and all that. Can you give us a little bit of detail about when Satyendar came here, what happened, and how did they become friends? Are you aware that Sharik was a person of suspect who was staying here?
Satyendar was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September. On that day, Satyendar was staying in the next bed. It is a common bed. It is a common hall. We are having around 20 beds in the hall. So he is staying in the next bed.
Okay.
So they are becoming friends, and he's for what reason he has purchased that SIM card, we don't know actually.
Okay, sir, we hear that Surendra was also a person that you were not very happy because of his habits. Can you give us an explanation about how his conduct was when he stayed here?
After that only we found that he is alcoholic. But we are not encouraging that behavior within our lodge. So when we came to know that he is becoming alcoholic, we refused to entertain that. And so we refused to accommodate him also in this lodge. So we vacated and went back on the September itself.
Okay.
ಜೀವನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಥರ ಅವ್ರ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಆಗಿ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಥರ ಅವ್ರ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅಂತ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು, ಯಾವುದು ಬೇರೆ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ದಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಬಾರ್ದು. ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ತಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಂತ ಜೀವನನೂ ಹಾಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾರೂ ಇಂಥ ದಾರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದು.
ಮತೀನ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇವರು ಯಾರು ಶಾರೀಕ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಸಂಪರ್ಕ ಇತ್ತು?
ನಾವು ಹೊರಗೆ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಾವು ಸೈನ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಊರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳೆದವರು, ಅದು ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವರು ಏನು ಗೆಳೆಯರಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಮತ್ತು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗೆಳೆತನ ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಏನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಮತ್ತೀಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಂಪರ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್?
ಅದೇ ಅದು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲೇನೋ ಆಗಿತ್ತಲ್ಲ
ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್,
ಅವಾಗಿಂದನೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಪರ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ
ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತಲೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ನಿಮಿಷ, ನೀವು ಮಿಲಿಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದವರು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತ?
ಅದು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಮ
ನೀವೇನು ಓದಿಸಿದ್ರಿ, ಯಾಕೆ ಹಿಂಗಾದ?
ಅದು ಏನು ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯವರಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತಲೇ ಓದಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದ, ಓದಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಏನೋ ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಜಾಬ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, ಈಗ ಮೊಬೈಲು ಅದು ಇದು ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇದರಿಂದ ಯಾರು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ವಂತ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಮೊಬೈಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಂ.
All right, viewers, getting a first reaction coming in right now from the Karnataka CM Bommai. He's saying that they have identified 18 sleeper cells and sent them to Tihar jail. Big update coming in right now, and also saying they're taking this incident very, very seriously as well. Adding couple of points, accused were in touch with their contacts and in other states and operating. That's exactly what we have also been telling you, Republic TV, with multiple links coming out. And he's also added that the case has been taken seriously in the interest of the country's security. The National Investigation Agency is also taking steps to crack the organization which has been behind the arrested person within 24 hours. Let's play out that sound bite of the Karnataka CM.
ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಪೊಲೀಸು ಸುಮಾರು 18 ಸ್ಲೀಪರ್ ಸೆಲ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿದು ತಿಹಾರ್ ಜೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಣವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹೊರ ರಾಜ್ಯದಿಂದ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವರು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಹೊರ ರಾಜ್ಯದಿಂದ ಬರುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ದೇಶದ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಈಗೇನೋ ಅವನು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾನೆ, 24 ಗಂಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನ ನಿಜವಾದಂಥ ಹೆಸರು, ನಿಜವಾದ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಇದರ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಯಾವುದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇದೆ, ಟೆರರ್ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಟ್ಟದ್ದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಭೇದಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ NI ಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಪೊಲೀಸು ಸುಮಾರು 18 ಸ್ಲೀಪರ್ ಸೆಲ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿದು ತಿಹಾರ್ ಜೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಣವಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹೊರ ರಾಜ್ಯದಿಂದ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವರು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಹೊರ ರಾಜ್ಯದಿಂದ ಬರುವಂತಹದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ದೇಶದ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಮತ್ತು ಈಗೇನೋ ಅವನು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾನೆ 24 ಗಂಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನ ನಿಜವಾದಂಥ ಹೆಸರು, ನಿಜವಾದ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಇದರ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಯಾವುದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇದೆ, ಟೆರರ್ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಟ್ಟದಿರಬಹುದು, ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬಹುದು, ಅದನ್ನ ಭೇದಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ NIA ಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದೆ.
A very important update coming in because the Karnataka CM has said something very, very important. And Aneri, if you could talk a little bit more about that. He has said Karnataka police have identified 18 sleeper cells and sent them to Tihar jail. Aneri.
That's right, Shivangi. Very big and important statement coming in from the Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, where he has been stating that we have taken this incident very seriously, and the Karnataka police has identified near about 18 sleeper cells, and they have been sent to Tihar jail. But now, what he further went on to state that in touch with their contacts in other states as well, as we have been pointing out and as we have been reporting this since morning in regard with how Sharik was in contact, was staying at different locations, let it be in Coimbatore, let it be in Mysuru, and now in Kerala also we have identified that location where Sharik used to stay. But now the Chief Minister of Karnataka has very clearly stated that the accused were in touch with the contact in other states and operating, and he also went on to state that these from outside states have also been arrested. This case has been taken very seriously into the interest of the security of the country.
Right, and Aneri, let's go back to those tapes played out between the trainer, the mobile center trainer, and Sharik. The big question being raised right now is that Sharik was taking a mobile repair course and Sharik was reprimanded by the trainer. The tape is pointing towards the fact that Sharik could have bunked the course. Did Sharik miss classes for terror training? What was he doing when he was not in class? And those are some questions which are coming out right now, Aneri.
That's right, Shivangi. We see that the Sharik had taken an training center, had taken training in regard with the repairing and handling mobiles, and also this was in Mysuru. He had enrolled himself into a 46 days long training course which was being taken place in Mysuru, and this has been what we are being learning is that this was a recent thing in which he had taken part, and also at the same time as he could not attend the classes, then he had called up his trainer and also informed that he will be joining the classes, the training from tomorrow. So the trainer asked, what is it? And then he says that my specs have been repaired now, and then I'll be joining into the classes from tomorrow. So definitely a big development coming in. And also, as Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has been pointing out, there are near about 18 sleeper cells who have been handed over, who have been identified and also sent to Tihar jail. But now we see that NIA, also the National Investigation Agency, also will be taking up investigation, is what the Chief Minister has very clearly stated, that the National Investigation Agency has taken steps to crack down the organization which has been behind the arrest of the person within 24 hours. So definitely we see that on Saturday, the blast which had taken place here in the Mangaluru city outskirts, now we see that though the accused and the victim both of them are undergoing treatment at the hospital, but now definitely big developments coming in, where the Chief Minister himself says that the Karnataka police have identified 18 of them and now they have been sent to Tihar jail.
Well, Aneri, so big updates coming out. Aneri getting us the top updates right now. One is the Karnataka CM has reacted. He has said that 18 sleeper cells have been busted. They in fact will be a big action is taken on them. And number two, very, very important, the tape we have played for you between Sharik, and he was apparently taking a class with a mobile center trainer on how to repair mobile phones. The big question is, viewers, why was he doing it? Number one. Number two was when he was missing class. He was actually missing class, viewers. What was he doing when he was missing class in his free time? All right, let's go ahead and thank Aneri for getting us all the updates. And we can also tell you, viewers, we'll keep you ahead on this top story here on Republic TV.
Visuals on your screen from Chhattisgarh's Garyaban. A clash broke out between the villagers and policemen. Stones were pelted. Several vehicles were vandalized. And there was a massive face-off. The clash broke out after police tried to stop a protest by the villagers demanding new paddy purchase centres. Hundreds of villagers had gathered to hold a chakka jam, and when police attempted to stop them, these were the scenes.
लोगों को समझाने का प्रयास किया गया, क्योंकि लोग सुबह से बैठे हुए थे और गाड़ियों का जाम लगा हुआ था, तो लोगों को साइड किया जा रहा था. इसी दौरान लोग उग्र हो गए और धक्काबाजी करने लगे.
At least 3 police personnel were injured in the clash, and the situation was brought under control only after police personnel from other police stations arrived at the scene. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. Coming up on the other side, the Republic news break on Tihar tapes gets bigger and bigger by the day. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense completely falls flat. Plus, ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt to Congress. Kamini Ba quits Congress and joins the BJP.
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात. हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे, जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई में.
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masouds of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed a petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being
which erupted in a workshop in central China's Henan province in the city of Anyang. Police has now been given extended custody of Aftab, the main accused in the murder of Shraddha Walkar.
devastating earthquake that hit Indonesia's mainland in Java has claimed over 162 lives.
Who has more at stake? Whose promises resonate?
कांग्रेस के समय में घोटाले गिनना मुश्किल है और भाजपा के समय में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है.
And who will make it on counting day?
इनको वोट दोगे ये आपके बच्चों को जहरीली शराब पिलाएंगे. मुझे वोट दोगे मैं आपके बच्चों के लिए स्कूल बनाऊंगा, आपके बच्चों को नौकरी दूंगा.
डबल इंजन की सिर्फ बातें हैं, आगे बढ़ाने की कोई बात नहीं.
December 8th with Arnab.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Sanika and let's get you the headlines at top of 5 p.m. this evening as Zakir Naik continues to be in Qatar. Will the MEA release a statement? Will the Indian government take a stand and ensure that this issue is raised diplomatically? We'll get you more on that. First up, let's have a quick check of the headlines.
There was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September.
Investigation reveals that Mangaluru blast accused Sharik posed as a Hindu was the plot to push the Hindu terror narrative. The plot was larger than what it seems. Investigators believe Sharik wanted to target a busy flyover. AAP's physio defense crumbles. Tihar jail sources have revealed that the person giving massage to Satyendar Jain is a rape accused. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt to Congress. Kamini Bagh quits Congress and joins the BJP. Aftab tells court it was a fit of rage. Another of Aftab's tales to mislead the investigators. Hardeep Singh Puri responds to Zakir's presence in Qatar, but still no official stand by the Indian government on the issue. And it's been 2 days since we got you the report that Zakir Naik is in Qatar during the FIFA World Cup. And after 2 days, we have the first reaction of a union minister on Zakir Naik's presence in the World Cup. Hardeep Singh Puri has responded on the issue. Let's listen in to what he said.
I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you have. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that. I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you have. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
Now, we also spoke to the chief of All India Football Federation. What was their stand as Zakir Naik, who's a fugitive terror backer? He's in Qatar during the FIFA World Cup. What is the AIFF stand as this controversy unfolds in Qatar during the biggest sporting events? We spoke to the AIFF chief. Let's listen in to what he said.
Mr. Chaube, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. How do you see this, Mr. Chaube? The fact of the matter is that Zakir Naik in India is accused of money laundering. He's accused of giving hate speeches in India. And it's not just in India. There are other countries where he's banned as well. Do you think that FIFA should be made to answer for this?
See, since I'm heading a national football federation, and there are certain protocol and restriction that I cannot comment on this, but definitely I can say that FIFA always encourage football unites the world, and it has always football plays that role across the world. And I, being an ex-football player, I also support unity through football. So if anything is divisive, that should not be encouraged.
And he's as devices can get, Mr. Chaube. The fact of the matter is that his hate speeches and his television programs are not just banned in India, they're banned in the United Kingdom, they're banned in other countries as well. Just to name a few, of course, we are given to understand they're banned in Bangladesh, Sri Lanka and Canada as well. So why then must he be allowed to preach in Qatar? During the time that the World Cup is on, and he's been called specifically for that purpose.
No, once again, I'm saying, Mr. Kapoor, that I being the heading Indian Football Federation, and I'm right now in Qatar and representing India in World Forum, so I cannot comment anything on media regarding this. If there is anything to say, I will speak internally. Thank you very much.
Right, absolutely. I just also wanted to get your point of view on the fact that the Indian government, we are now learning, will certainly raise this issue. We've spoken to the minister, Mr. Puri. He says that, yes, we will be raising this issue with Qatar. But we have, of course, seen, footballers across the world take stands on issues that should be uniting people. Just for instance, the Iranian team yesterday did not stand up for their national anthem, did not sing their national anthem, rather. And that is something that was received as a gesture of protest. Do you think that footballers should, and the federation that represents India, should be raising this issue?
That we can discuss internally with the government, with the foreign ministry and with the concerned department. And definitely whatever need to be said, the spokesperson will say on that. Thank you very much.
All right. So what you're saying is that you will raise this issue, and this is something that can be discussed. But given his antecedents, do you think that, someone like him should have been invited by Qatar to speak and to spread religion in Qatar? What are your own thoughts on it?
No, I cannot. I see when you are in a chair, you cannot share your personal thought or own thought. I will speak only what the government of India or Indian Football Federation believe or need to be said. So right now I am holding my comment. I'm not saying anything on this particular issue. I can only say that football has many good things to be discussed, and Qatar has developed several state-of-the-art modern stadiums with air-conditioned facilities and huge investment on infrastructure, science and technology. I met a couple of Indian engineers here last evening. Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Jagdeep Dhankarji, was here. We met in an Indian embassy meeting. So, there are several good things, and Indian engineers has contributed well in terms of intellect and education. So I think we can also see what is the best thing we can take out from this football tournament. And also India has the potential to have its presence globally. And football can be one of that medium for India to portray its talent, potential, and other areas of superiority.
So that was the president of AIFF in conversation with Republic TV, completely non-committal on the issue of Zakir Naik. But we also heard Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri, and Abhishek joins us live. Abhishek, that was the first response from the Indian government on this huge controversy of Zakir Naik, who's in Qatar. Qatar rolling out the red carpet for him at the FIFA World Cup. First response from the Indian government, they are saying that he's a Malaysian national. Indian government will take a firm stand on it. But we are yet to get a very official statement from the MEA on this. diplomatically some steps need to be taken. What are your sources telling you on this entire issue on Zakir Naik being in Qatar right now? What could be expected next?
Well, Sanika, so there are two views. One is obviously the internal security view, and that is that India should be taking it up strongly. But then, of course, the internal security establishment does not decide what India takes up outside. That's the job of the Ministry of External Affairs. Now, till yesterday, at least, there was a bit of a hiatus in the thinking as to, what should be our response, given the fact that Vice President of India happened to be in Qatar as a state guest, of course, to participate in the inaugural ceremony of the FIFA World Cup. Now, but that bit is over now, and that's why I think we are getting this very nuanced position coming in from Hardeep Singh Puri that Zakir Naik happens to be a Malaysian citizen, he is not an Indian citizen anymore, and B, that at some stage government of India would take a position. I think I am told that something is in the works. It might take it might take a while to really come out, and in what form we'll have to wait, because a lot of coordination happens between the internal security establishment and the Ministry of External Affairs before a properly worded response comes in. But I can tell you that the government is not happy, South Bloc is not happy, and North Bloc is not happy that Zakir Naik is being given this kind of a free pass, and Qatar sort of cocking a snook. This is not the first time they have done that. They had for his entire remaining life hosted MF Hussain also, and though of course the comparisons are not right between MF Hussain and Zakir Naik, but the fact of the matter is that Zakir Naik is a troublemaker seen as such by the rest of the world as well. So I think at some stage all these nations, United Kingdom for example, where Zakir Naik's entry is banned, Canada for example, where again he is not allowed to get in and visa is not allowed to him, have to come together and really read the riot act to the Qataris to tell them that this kind of indulgence with someone who's a hate preacher, hate monger should not be allowed.
Absolutely, Abhishek, and we're talking about a person who has probably influenced terrorists who carried out attacks in Bangladesh and Sri Lanka as well. So this is a matter of global terrorism that we're talking about, and certainly the Western countries cannot let this go. Thank you very much for joining us live on this broadcast, and we will keep getting our viewers the updates from the Indian government as well, the stand that the Indian government could be taking as far as Zakir Naik is concerned. And moving on to the big election story of the day, former Congress MLA who alleged cash for ticket in Gujarat has joined the BJP hours after quitting Congress. This is her first interview after joining the Bharatiya Janata Party.
आपने बोला कि सर्वे की बात, कॉम्पिटिटर की बात बोली, अच्छे इंसान की बात बोली, वो तो गुजरात प्रदेश कांग्रेस समिति के लिए कुछ मायने ही नहीं रखता, क्योंकि सर्वे में आने के बाद भी अगर मेरे साथ ऐसा होता है, जब मुझे पता था कि सर्वे रिपोर्ट दिल्ली से किया गया था, 25-25 लाख रुपए खर्च की ये रिपोर्ट्स किया गया था, तो सारे पैसे की बर्बादी है, बस लेन देन का व्यापार ही चल रहा है।
तो क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी में अभी भी ऐसा हो रहा है कि क्या कुछ ऐसे एजेंट्स जरूर हैं जो ऐसा करते हैं, पूरी ब्रोकरिंग डील करते हैं, टिकट देने के लिए कैश कैंडिडेट्स को एक्सटॉर्शन किया जाता है?
जी, बात खुल के बहुत दुखदायक बात तो ये है कि कई सीटों पे ऐसा हुआ है, मगर उनके साथ ऑथेंटिक पुरावे ना होने की वजह से या तो फिर उनको कांग्रेस में रहने की वजह से उन्होंने ये बात को इतना खुल के बाहर नहीं लाया। और मुझे शायद मैं पार्टी में रहती भी और अगर ना भी रहती तो मैं ये पार्टी के लिए जो गलत चीज़ थी उसको मैंने खुल के बाहर लाया, इसलिए मुझे इस बात का कोई भी दुख नहीं है। और मैं तो ये निवेदन करूंगी कि जिसके साथ भी ऐसा हुआ है उसको पार्टी छोड़ के बीजेपी ज्वाइन करनी चाहिए या तो उसे खुल के बाहर आना चाहिए।
Now, there's been a fresh escalation on the Assam-Meghalaya border. What we're getting to know is that there has been a firing incident on the border of these two states, and at least 4 people are believed to be killed in the firing. Meghalaya CM also spoke to the media and said that an FIR has been registered and an investigation is underway. Let's listen in to what Conrad Sangma said.
On the 22nd of November, an unfortunate incident occurred at Mukro village in West Jainti Hills district, where 6 persons have died due to firing by Assam police and Assam forest guards. I would like to express my deepest condolences to the bereaved families who have lost their loved ones. As per the reports, a truck carrying timber was pursued by the Assam Forest Guards with the Assam Police and was detained by the Assam Police and Assam Forest Guards at Mukro village in West Jaintia Hills district. On hearing this, people from Mukro village gathered in large numbers and surrounded the Assam Police and Assam Forest Guards. This led to firing by the Assam Police, in which 5 persons from Meghalaya died. One Assam Forest Guard also died due to the firing. The injured persons have been shifted to Boroto PHC and Yalong Civil Hospital. On hearing of the incident, the district magistrate, the superintendent of police and other magistrates rushed to the spot. Inquest has been conducted by the magistrate. The Honorable Home Minister, Government of Meghalaya, has also reached the spot of the incident.
Now, days after Republic brought to you the Tihar tapes in which we could see that AAP Minister Satyendar Jain was receiving massages in jail, there is another fresh twist in the controversy. Tihar jail sources are telling Republic that the person who was giving the massage is not a physiotherapist but a rape accused. A rape accused was giving massages to AAP minister inside the jail. This completely shatters the defense of Arvind Kejriwal and his party, who claimed that Satyendar Jain was receiving physiotherapy inside the jail. Now, this revelation by Tihar jail sources has triggered a big political face-off. Let's listen in to the reactions that we're getting from Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP.
देखिए, पहली बात कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी वो सबसे पहले एक बार अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में, स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट ना मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है। एक बार वो सामने सबके रख दें कि क्या क्या ट्रीटमेंट दिया था। मसला उसका है ही नहीं। मसला ये नहीं है कि ट्रीटमेंट सत्येंद्र जैन को मिल रहा है। मसला ये है कि 4 तारीख को भाजपा का दिल्ली में ट्रीटमेंट करने जा रही है दिल्ली की जनता, इसलिए परेशानी है।
सत्येंद्र जैन के मसाज से पूरा लोकतंत्र भारत का शर्मसार हुआ था और तब हमने कहा था ये आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं है, ये स्पा मसाज पार्टी है। कोई और राजनीतिक दल होता और इतना शर्मसार करने वाला कृत्य कि जेल की सलाखों के पीछे एक भ्रष्टाचारी कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री का मसाज होता है कानून का उल्लंघन करते हुए, तो उस पार्टी का मुखिया स्वयं कान पकड़ के जनता से माफी मांगता और कहता कि मुझे माफ कर दीजिए, जो संविधान की शपथ मैंने ली थी उसका पालन मैं नहीं कर पाया हूं। मेरा भ्रष्ट मंत्री जो कृत्य कर रहा है मैं तुरंत उसे बर्खास्त करता हूं। लेकिन बेशर्मी भी जिसे अपना गुरु मानती है वो अरविंद केजरीवाल और अराजक अपराध पार्टी है। आप अराजक अपराध पार्टी।
Now, India and Australia would now implement the free trade agreement on a mutually agreed date as the Australian Parliament approved the pact between the two countries. Here's a short report.
It indeed is a landmark moment for Australia and India, and I'd like to compliment and congratulate Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Prime Minister Mr. Anthony Albanese for achieving this very significant milestone today. With the approval of both houses of Parliament, now they only need to go to the Executive Council, which is somewhat like our cabinet, and we have to go to our cabinet. Both of these processes will happen in the next few days. As was just now informed, these are two democracies with very shared interests on the world stage. We have very strong bonds of friendship at every level, government, business, and people to people.
And we're getting the response of the Karnataka Chief Minister on the Mangaluru terror plot. The Karnataka Chief Minister has revealed that Karnataka government has identified 18 sleeper cells and sent them to Tihar jail. Now, what he's also saying that the accused were in contact with other people in other states and they've been operating the sleeper cells. This has happened after the sensational details have emerged in the Mangaluru terror plot. What we know so far is that the accused, Sharik, had in fact posed as a Hindu and was trying to carry out a larger terror attack on the flyover in Mangaluru. We have Basavaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, responding on the investigation that is taking place so far and revealing the details about sleeper cells. Let's listen in.
ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಪೊಲೀಸು ಸುಮಾರು 18 ಸ್ಲೀಪರ್ ಸೆಲ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿದು ತಿಹಾರ್ ಜೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಣವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹೊರ ರಾಜ್ಯದಿಂದ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವರು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಹೊರ ರಾಜ್ಯದಿಂದ ಬರುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ದೇಶದ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಮತ್ತು ಏನೋ ಅವನು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾನೆ 24 ಗಂಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನ ನಿಜವಾದಂಥ ಹೆಸರು, ನಿಜವಾದ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರಿಂದ ಇದರ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಯಾವುದೋ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇದೆ, ಟೆರರ್ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಟ್ಟದಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಭೇದಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ NI ಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದೆ.
ಹಲೋ, ಹೇಳಪ್ಪ ಡಿಯರ್, ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ಯಾ? ನಾಳೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಏನೇ ವಿಶೇಷ? ಅದೇ ಇವತ್ತೆಲ್ಲ ಟೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾಳೆ ಹೊಸ ಕನ್ನಡಕ ತಗೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್ ನಾಳೆ.
ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕ್ರೂಡ್ ಬಾಂಬ್ ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಾಗಿ ಆಂತರಿಕ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ಇರಬಹುದು, ದೇಶದ ಬಾಹ್ಯ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ಇರಬಹುದು, ಈ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮವಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಇಚ್ಛಾಶಕ್ತಿ ತೋರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಯುವ ಮೋರ್ಚಾದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. PFI ನ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ನಂತರ.
So this is the latest response we're getting from BJP MP Tejashwi Surya as well, who's been saying that there has been a crude bomb blast case in Mangaluru, and as BJP workers we have stressed on the importance of internal security of the country and why has it happened, why are such incidents happening regularly in coastal Karnataka? We need to all think about it and it is our responsibility. So two big reactions coming on the Mangaluru terror plot, the details of which we've been giving our viewers on Republic for the last 2 days, the connections to Coimbatore and Kochi as well, because we know that the terror accused, Sharik, who has been injured in the blast that took place in Mangaluru, also stayed in Coimbatore. He stayed in Kochi as well. The links are emerging slowly. and how he's been in contact with his handler in Dubai as well. We'll have Aneri joining us live on this broadcast to give us details as to how the investigation is taking place so far. The investigation that has been the investigators have revealed that Sharik had in fact taken on the identity of a Hindu person. He posed as a Hindu and wanted to carry out a terror attack on a flyover in Bengaluru. So this is the latest information that we're getting, and we also travelled to Coimbatore and spoke to the lodge owners where the lodge where Sharik had stayed before he could carry out that attack, that blast in Bengaluru. Let's listen in. Before we get you that response, the investigation that Republic has done in Coimbatore, let's listen into what BJP MP Tejasvi Surya has said.
ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕ್ರೂಡ್ ಬಾಂಬ್ ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಾಗಿ ಆಂತರಿಕ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ಇರಬಹುದು, ದೇಶದ ಬಾಹ್ಯ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ಇರಬಹುದು, ಈ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮವಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಇಚ್ಛಾಶಕ್ತಿ ತೋರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಯುವ ಮೋರ್ಚಾದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. PFI ನ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ನಂತರ ಯಾಕೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಯಿತು? ಯಾರಿದ ಹಿಂದಿರುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ? ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಕರಾವಳಿ ಭಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳು ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ? ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚಿಂತನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ. ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕ್ರೂಡ್ ಬಾಂಬ್ ಬ್ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಾಗಿ ಆಂತರಿಕ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ಇರಬಹುದು, ದೇಶದ ಬಾಹ್ಯ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ ಇರಬಹುದು, ಈ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮವಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಇಚ್ಛಾಶಕ್ತಿ ತೋರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಯುವ ಮೋರ್ಚಾದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. PFI ನ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ನಂತರ ಯಾಕೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಯಿತು? ಯಾರಿದ ಹಿಂದಿರುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ? ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಕರಾವಳಿ ಭಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳು ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ? ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚಿಂತನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ.
We're heading to a break right now. After the break, we'll get you details from Gujarat, where Kamini Ba has quit Congress and joined the BJP after cash for ticket allegation.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masouds of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed the petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by jailed Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being
अबू हमजा मुहाजिर फ्रॉम गुजरात। हाँ, इंडिया के थे, केरला के थे, तमिलनाडु के थे, जो कतर में थे, दोहा में थे, दुबई में।
Following the arrest of Abdullah Basit and several others in that particular module from Karnataka, other sleeper cells that were still operating, and that's exactly what we are witnessing today.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
And he is the head of all Muslimin, and it means Prince of Muslims, believers.
Mohammad Sharik was traveling in an auto rickshaw. 3 videos that Republic TV accessed and broke over the weekend. In 2017, we had stung a terror suspect called Abdullah Basit, who was part of an ISIS module.
These acts have been inspired and influenced by some terrorist organization which is having global presence.
Investigation reveals that the Mangaluru blast accused Sharik posed as a Hindu was the plot then to push the Hindu terror narrative. The plot was larger than what it seems. The investigators believe Sharik wanted to target a busy flyover. The Aam Aadmi Party's physio defense crumbles. Tihar jail sources have revealed that the person giving massage to Satyendar Jain right now in these pictures is a rape accused. Ahead of the Gujarat polls, another jolt to the Congress. Kamini Ba now has quit the party and joined the BJP. Aftab tells the court it was a fit of rage. Another of Aftab's tales to mislead the investigators. And Hardeep Singh Puri responds to Zakir Naik's presence in Qatar, but still no firm stand from the Indian government on the issue. A very good evening and thank you for staying with us here on Republic. First up, let's get you this quick breaking update. This is coming in right from the Gujarat campaign. But this is an issue that has bothered all of us, the issue of the Shraddha murder investigation. And the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma is making love jihad an issue in the campaign there. And he says there should be a law against the same.
सप्ताह पहले एक आफ्ताब नाम का लड़का ने हमारा मुंबई से श्रद्धा नाम का एक लड़की को शादी करने का थोड़ा सा जो भी बात करे हम तुमको शादी करेगा ऐसे बोल के दिल्ली लेके गया। शादी तो नहीं हुआ, उनको कैसे मारा, 35 पीस किया, एक ही लड़की को 35 टुकड़ा किया। और क्या किया आप जानते हैं? वो लड़की का जो मेरा बहन है, आप लोगों का बहन है, उनको फ्रीज में डाल दिया। और फ्रीज में डाल देने का बाद श्रद्धा का बॉडी फ्रीज में है और दूसरा लड़की को ले आया डेटिंग करने के लिए। फिर किसी ने, पुलिस ने इसको पूछा, भाई आप खाली हिंदू लड़की क्यों लाते हैं? बोला नहीं, हिंदू भावुक होता है, हिंदू का साथ बातचीत करके हिंदू लड़की का साथ बातचीत करने में भावुक हो जाता है, दे आर इमोशनल, तो उनके लिए मैं उन लोग को लेके आया हूं। आप देखिए देश में ये एक आफ्ताब का कहानी नहीं है, हमारा देश में और कोई ऐसा आफ्ताब श्रद्धा का कहानी है। आज देश को लाभ जिहाद का खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कानून का जरूरत है, और ये काम कौन कर सकता है? खाली भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर सकता है, और कोई दूसरा कोई पार्टी नहीं कर सकता है।
And we are given to understand that Assam Chief Minister is speaking live right now in the Gujarat campaign. Let's dip in and listen to what he says.
अब तो बोलना ही नहीं, इतना बड़ा भव्य मंदिर बन रहा है। कांग्रेस बोलता है अरे मंदिर में क्यों पैसा खर्चा करते हो। हम कांग्रेस को इतना ही बोलना चाहता हूं कि ये मंदिर नहीं है, ये भारत का संस्कृति है, ये भारत का इतिहास है, और भारतीय लोग ये बनाएगा। आप जो भी करें, भारत का लोग मंदिर का निर्माण करते रहेगा, कि कारण ये भारत का संस्कृति है। आज प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने इतना बड़ा संदेश देशवासियों को दिया है। आप लोग का याद है सोमनाथ मंदिर का निर्माण का काम जब पटेल जी ने शुरू किया था, नेहरू ने क्या बोला था राजेंद्र प्रसाद को? वहां मत जाइए, वहां मत जाइए, किसलिए मंदिर है। आज वही नियम को उल्टा के प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने नया नियम किया, अगर मंदिर है तो सब चाहिए और सब भगवान को पूजा कीजिए, इसलिए भगवान का आराधना में ही भारत का शक्ति है, भगवान का आराधना में ही भारत का सामर्थ्य है। ये नया भारत का प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने नेतृत्व दिया, मोदी जी ने ये नया भारत का निर्माण किया। भाई और बहनों, मेरा इसलिए आप लोग का निवेदन है, मोडासा में तो आप लोग भिकू सिंह परमार जी को आप जिताएगा ही, उसमें मैं नहीं, मेरा कोई संदेह नहीं है। आप लोग का उपस्थिति में ये प्रूव हो जाता है कि इस टाइम हमारा भिकू सिंह जी जीतेगा ही जीतेगा। लेकिन मैं गुजरात में जितना सभा किया, मैं एक ही संदेश देने के लिए कोशिश किया कि ये चुनाव गुजरात सरकार बनाने के लिए नहीं है, इसलिए गुजरात सरकार तो बनेगा ही बीजेपी का। ये चुनाव 2026 में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी को तीसरा बार देश का प्रधानमंत्री बनाने का चुनाव है। भाई और बहनों, मेरा आपसे विनती होगा कि चुनाव का दिन लोगों का एक ताकत है कि कोई लोग बक्स में 100% वोट देता है, हम लोग थोड़ा वोट देने के लिए कंजूसी करता हो, रुपया खर्चा में कंजूसी हो जाए, लेकिन वोट देने में कंजूसी नहीं होना चाहिए। 100% हमारा वोटिंग में हमारा वोट होना चाहिए। लोग ये सोचता है कि हमारा समाज तो वोट देने नहीं जाएगा, हम लोग 100% वोट डालेगा, ऐसा नहीं है। अभी हमारा असम में हर चुनाव में हमारा समाज भी 98% वोट डालते हैं। ये भी वोट डालने का जो अधिकार है, ये अधिकार हम लोग को काम में लाना चाहिए। इसलिए वोट से ही हमारा देश को हम लोग बचा सकता हो, वोट से ही हमारा सनातन संस्कृति बचेगा और सनातन संस्कृति आगे जाएगा। इसीलिए मैं आप लोग को निवेदन करूंगा कि मोडासा का चुनाव में सारे लोग, घर में कोई भी नहीं होना चाहिए। अगर गुजरात का लोग कोई अमेरिका में भी है, बुला के ले आइए, मोडासा में हम लोग को वोट देना है।
So you just heard Himanta Biswa Sarma there, who's in Gujarat and he's campaigning. Remember, all the top guns of the BJP right now are in Gujarat, as we are just days away now from the big Gujarat elections. That is this time in two phases, the 1st and the 5th of December. It is a major twist in the Mangaluru blast case wherein the accused Sharik apparently hid his identity and he posed as a Hindu on messaging apps like WhatsApp, even having an image of the Isha Foundation as his display picture. Sources have also slated to Republic that Sharik had planned to plant the pressure cooker bomb at the Pampel flyover in the city with the attack planned in the evening when there will be higher traffic. Police sources also indicate that Sharik has also stayed in Kerala. A lodge has been located where the accused in the Mangaluru blast stayed after searching several lodges in the area. This is where the agencies believe that Sharik stayed. As per the ongoing investigations, Sharik was staying at a lodge in Gandhipuram in Coimbatore, and this is in the month of September. This lodge now has been locked. The police has summoned the owners for further interrogation. Investigations are ongoing to find India's most wanted terrorist Mateen, although his father said that they haven't been in touch with him since the blast, but the agencies believe that Mateen actually could be in Dubai and he is the handler in the entire case. To more news now, the Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense of Satyendar Jain's massage is now being questioned as one of the masseuse is reported to be a rapist. He is a person named Rinku who's charged under various sections of the POCSO Act. The BJP at a press conference has demanded apology following the development of one of the masseurs, Rinku, who is a POCSO accused convict. The BJP has also accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing services in turn for protection. And this is a breaking news right now coming in from the FIFA World Cup, where this is a stunner. In fact, Saudi Arabia has beaten Argentina. This is a result that not many people would have expected, but that is something that we are now just learning of. The Saudis have stunned Argentina. They've stunned a lot of people who've been watching this match. And we'll try and see if we can get in our colleagues who have more insight into what really happened, but they've beaten Argentina here. And not many expected this kind of a result out of this entire game. Ankit, I'm told, is also joining us right now. Saleh and Salim, I think Ankit did, take a score each, and it's hard to believe that a result like this has happened. We are already calling this the first big upset of the FIFA, and I think the first image also up on our screens.
Deepthi, this is perhaps one of the biggest upsets in the history of the World Cup. In fact, we're working on an article in Republic World right now on where this ranks among the biggest upsets. But all the talk before the start of this cup was about Argentina being one among the favorites, along with Brazil, along with possibly Germany and France. All the talk was about how this was Lionel Messi's last chance to win the World Cup, the greatest player perhaps of all time, playing in his last ever World Cup. But instead, what we've seen is Argentina taking the lead in the 10th minute through Messi from a penalty, then having a goal ruled out because of the virtual referee, and then Saudi Arabia coming from behind 2 goals in 4 minutes in the second half, cementing a 2-1 lead that Argentina could just never recover from. They huffed and they puffed and they blew the house down, but they could not penetrate the Saudi Arabian goal. Saudi Arabia does have a record in World Cups, but nowhere like Argentina. Argentina is the winner of 2 World Cups, the loser of 2 finals, including the final in 2014. And this was supposed to be a chance for them to get really far in the tournament. Now, what happens next? It's very important. This is the first match of this group. Is Argentina looking at an early exit? It's too early to say because it's their opener. Also in this group, are Mexico and Poland, who play next. But for the moment, Saudi Arabia has taken a lead in this group. It has defeated Argentina 2-1 in a shock come-from-behind victory. We are covering this large scale. No one would have expected this. It's been a barnstorming start to the World Cup. We've had results virtually in all the matches. There was a very entertaining 1-1 draw between America and the Welsh last night. But today there are 4 matches, and in the first one that we've seen today between Argentina and Saudi Arabia, the Saudi Arabians have won. So it is not only the first World Cup in the Middle East, but it is also perhaps the biggest achievement of a Middle Eastern or West Asian country in the World Cup so far. Argentina are on the brink, they're on the precipice. They're lucky in the way that they have a fairly easy group. Mexico and Poland should not present that much of a challenge, particularly with Argentina having the bit between their teeth and maybe wanting to make amends for this loss. But they went ahead in 10 minutes, everything was smooth sailing, but then 2 second half goals by Saudi Arabia have caused one of the biggest upsets in the history of the World Cup, Deepti.
Oh yes, and you know, Ankit, I'm just recalling what happened in the last World Cup. I think it was South Korea that had beaten Germany, and you have to give it to the team here. That is Saudi Arabia, for the skill and the desire, you know, to have beaten the mighty Argentinians. You have to give it to them for that.
I've seen some huge upsets at World Cups. 20 years ago, we had South Korea embark on a giant killing run. They were hosts at that time. They had knocked Italy out. In that same World Cup, if I'm not mistaken, Saudi Arabia had lost 8-0 to Germany. That is from where they have started. In 2002 also, we had Senegal beating then holders France in the opening match. But this is something that perhaps is on the same level. It would be very interesting to see how this pans out for Argentina. And this is a great start, I would say, for the World Cup, because you always want that the biggest teams don't have smooth sailing the entire time. Of course, we'll have to see whether Argentina recovers from this. It would be perhaps the greatest anti-climax of Lionel Messi's career if it turns out that Argentina pop out at the group stage. But certainly, plaudits to Saudi Arabia. They've done very, very well. They've made now a strong case for them. If they win one more match, or even if they avoid loss in their next 2, they are sure to have that one spot out of the 2 for the knockout rounds, and they will have deserved to have been there. Their morale and their spirit will be sky high, and one can only imagine what this does for a country to achieve success in this manner. In the opening match, Deepti, we saw the hosts Qatar go down 2-0 to another South American team, Ecuador. But in that case, 2-0 was thought of as a decent result for a team that doesn't often play at this stage against a team that is a regular. But Saudi Arabia beating Argentina is, in footballing terms, a giant killing of the highest order.
And you know, these were underdogs, you know, but it's sports, Ankit. And in sports, you know, anything can happen, because it's that moment that you're there. And I think you see a lot of disbelief and shock on the faces. You know, we are playing out these images. I'm looking at a lot of stills on the social media. People are talking about this. They are saying that this needs to be fact-checked, whether an underdog has actually beaten Argentina.
No doubt. And, you know, there were a lot of apprehensions about the World Cup before it began. There continued to be a number of controversies.
Yes.
But what we are seeing now is perhaps the reason why this tournament is so interesting from a sporting point of view, because this is a World Cup that you have to remember, it's never happened in the winter like this in November. Normally it's in June, but because you can't play winter, or you can't play in the summer in Qatar, they're playing it now. This is slap bang in the middle of the club season. All these players have reached Qatar just a week back. It takes time for an international team to gel. Maybe I'm just making excuses for Argentina, but certainly now they have an uphill struggle. If Lionel Messi wants that dream, he wants to equal what Maradona did for the Argentinians, then he will have to really take the bit between his teeth, and he will have to drive his team upwards. He'll have to get them back from this result. There is plenty of precedent of people single-handedly achieving this kind of success, dragging their teams. He has a good team with him, but certainly he has an uphill battle on his hand now, Deepti.
Oh yes, so have we just seen one of the biggest ever upsets in World Cup history? I'll let our viewers decide that. A lot of them are in shock, like I said. But we are at Republic, remember, are tracking that game and every such story that you need to know. Ankit, thank you so much for getting us all that insight and, helping us understand what really happened in the field as we quickly head into a break right now. But as always, remember, a lot also going up on republicworld.com, especially when it comes to our entire coverage of the FIFA World Cup. But as I said, we are right now hitting a quick break. But on the other side, back home, also there is an upset for the Aam Aadmi Party. The Aam Aadmi Party that said it's physiotherapy, but now what has been revealed is the man who's actually giving this massage to Satyendar Jain is a child rapist. Also, Hardeep Singh Puri has responded to Zakir Naik's presence in Qatar, but there is still no firm stand from the Indian government on the issue.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by Jail Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist. New information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
And breaking news, there are more updates in the Shraddha murder investigation. Now we are learning that important clues have been picked up from the bathroom tiles of Aftab's flat. The FSL team broke these tiles. There were blood stains that they noticed, and now these tiles have been sent to the Central Forensic and Science Laboratory for the further DNA test. Earlier, the FSL, remember, had found certain blood stains also from the kitchen that also right now are being examined. So you're looking at more details right now that's breaking on your screen as far as the investigation in the Shraddha murder case go. even at a point where the police, remember, is trying to find the missing pieces of Shraddha's slaughtered body. On the other side, a lot of forensic evidence that holds the key to the entire case also now being collected from Shraddha and Aftab's flat, that is being sent now for further test at the CFSL laboratory that will be conducting the DNA test.
इस विषय पे दिल्ली पुलिस और एफएसएल की टीमें काम कर रही हैं और जल्दी ही ये चीज़ें कर ली जाएंगी।
सर, कोर्ट से इजाज़त मिल गई है, इतना लंबा समय क्यों लग रहा है सर?
कुछ पैरामीटर्स होते हैं, उनको फुलफिल करना होता है, वो सारी चीज़ें फुलफिल करी जा रही हैं और हमारी एफएसएल की टीम और दिल्ली पुलिस की टीम है इस विषय में सारा काम कर रही है।
सर, उम्मीद कौन से पैरामीटर है और सर कब तक उम्मीद है इस बात?
बहुत जल्दी ही सारे टेस्ट कंडक्ट कर। इस विषय पे दिल्ली पुलिस और एफएसएल की टीमें काम कर रही हैं और जल्दी ही ये चीज़ें कर ली जाएंगी।
सर, कोर्ट से इजाज़त मिल गई है, इतना लंबा समय क्यों लग रहा है सर?
कुछ पैरामीटर्स होते हैं, उनको फुलफिल करना होता है, वो सारी चीज़ें फुलफिल करी जा रही हैं और हमारी एफएसएल की टीम और दिल्ली पुलिस की टीम है इस विषय में सारा काम कर रही है।
सर, उम्मीद कौन से पैरामीटर है और सर कब तक उम्मीद है इस बात?
बहुत जल्दी ही सारे टेस्ट कंडक्ट कर लिए जाएंगे।
And Anuj is also joining us live right now for more insights into that story. So Anuj, you know, I think a lot now hinges on this forensic evidence that is being picked up by the authorities to ensure that they are able to corroborate, you know, these details that are still loose ends in the entire case.
More evidences which is come blood which was found in kitchen, that too under the cylinder, but now the teams are getting more information and their CFSL also moving ahead with the investigation there. What we have been told, the latest is that under the tiles also, even the tiles were broken, and under the tiles also they have found some blood stains. That's something what we have been told. So it is going to take some time. Obviously, this is under the procedure when report is going to come. But yes, this is another part of investigation, step ahead, which has been taken by the investigating team. On the other hand, the information which has been shared to us by the top sources, the more point in the investigation which has been gotten by the investigating team is that a common friend of Aftab and Shraddha was also selling the drugs. He was in business of selling the drug. And as we do know, we have broken this earlier only, that Aftab was what exactly this drug angle is all about. Okay. Because Aftab sometimes, like every time trying to mislead and giving misinformation again and again. That's something what we have been told. Earlier he was stating about the head that he has thrown in the Mehrauli jungle. Later he came out with the statement that it was done in the Gurugram jungle. That's something where the police is saying, the investigating team is saying that again changing the statements also. Yes.
Okay. All right, Anuj, only for war of time, but that's going to be our top focus through this evening as we continue to get our viewers more details. For the moment, thank you.
Mass conversion incident has come to light from Rajasthan's Bharatpur. Visuals on your screens of the mass conversion. It was a mass wedding event where the mass conversion took place. 11 Hindu couples were converted to Buddhism at the event. Rajasthan BJP President Satish Punia hit out at the Rajasthan government and said that the Congress is only worried about vote bank and is trying to break the society.
देखिए, धर्म, अध्यात्म, संस्कृति और परंपरा ये भारत के सनातन हिंदू समाज की एक विशेषता रही है और पिछले कुछ अरसे से इस पूरे व्यवस्था पर एक तरीके के सांस्कृतिक आक्रमण की कोशिश है जो किसी इस्लामिक और किसी मिशनरी के कन्वर्जन से भी ज़्यादा खतरनाक है.
With the fresh incident, conversions remain biggest flashpoint in the state of Rajasthan. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
We're heading into a break right now. On the other side, there is more election-related news. The Gujarat elections are less than 10 days away. The Congress is a house in disorder. You have more and more former MLAs deserting the party. The full story when we come back. Also, Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri has responded to Zakir Naik's presence in Qatar, but the question we ask, will India protest his presence?
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by jailed Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that
Who has more at stake? Whose promises resonate?
कांग्रेस के समय में घोटाले गिनना मुश्किल है और भाजपा के समय में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है.
And who will make it on counting day?
इनको वोट दोगे, ये आपके बच्चों को जहरीली शराब पिलाएंगे. मुझे वोट दोगे, मैं आपके बच्चों के लिए स्कूल बनाऊंगा, आपके बच्चों को नौकरी दूंगा.
डबल इंजन की सिर्फ बातें हैं, आगे बढ़ाने की कोई बात नहीं.
December 8th with Arnab.
Investigation reveals that Mangaluru blast accused Sharik, posed as a Hindu, was the plot to push the Hindu terror narrative. The plot was larger than what it seems. Investigators believe Sharik wanted to target a busy flyover. Meanwhile, Republic tracks Sharik's moves. Lodge owner of Coimbatore, where Sharik stayed, makes massive revelation. Aam Aadmi Party's physio defense crumbles. Tihar jail sources have revealed that the person giving massage to Satyendar Jain is a rape accused. Hardeep Singh Puri responds to Zakir's presence in Qatar, but still no first stand from Indian government on the issue. Aftab tells the court it was a fit of rage. Another of Aftab's tales to mislead the investigators.
one of the key items was a triangulation point of an AK-47 gun, a weapon, which was kept here.
The footage that captures the blast. The clinching recoveries. The only channel to trace Sharek's moves. With new suspects under lens. With the scale of the plot out. With the target Hindutva conspiracy clear, can the jihadi terror threat be ignored? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
For the longest time, ladies and gentlemen, you were told that there isn't any jihadi terror network that exists in southern India. What turns out over the last few months is a clear resurgence of jihadi terror in southern India, starting from Coimbatore and now Bengaluru. The Bengaluru terror plot has now grown bigger, where in a crucial development we learned that the Bengaluru auto rickshaw blast accused Sharik was plotting to plant the bomb at the Pumpwell flyover, which is one of the busiest roads in the city. Republic has been tracking every move of the Bengaluru blast accused. We've tracked down the very lodge where Sharik had stayed when he was in Coimbatore. We play out that interview in a short while from now. But what also turns out is that a clear pattern. What happened in Coimbatore and now in Mangaluru. It turns out that Sharik was essentially posing as a Hindu while he was carrying out recce of all the targets. Before we get into this, we're also getting in a big breaking news in the Shraddha murder case. The polygraph test in the Shraddha murder case has already started, is what we are given to understand. This comes after the Delhi police had moved an application where we're being now given to understand that the court had granted the permission and Aftab's polygraph test is basically underway. Top Delhi sources also indicating that they have gathered more evidence in the case. I'll just quickly take you through some of the details that we know so far with regards to the investigation that's been carried out so far. In fact, Delhi police sources also indicate that there have been some bloodstains that have been found in the bathroom and kitchen from the very place where Aftab and Shraddha were staying. Delhi police may take Aftab to Maidangadi Pond and all those areas where Aftab had identified on a map that was presented before him. The map was of Mehroli. The bloodstains we are picking up is that were found from the examination done by the CFSL officials. Now, that's the latest that's coming in, but the polygraph test also now taking place at FSL Rohini, where we're now being told that it has already started. That's the latest details we are now picking up. Anuj is joining us on this broadcast. Anuj, walk us through the details that you're picking up right now. This was expected now that his further custody has been granted. Polygraph test is already underway at FSL Rohini.
Well, exactly, Javan. This is the next step of investigation. And if you talk about the investigation, now this has been, has been taken to the next level, where earlier we do remember it was a blood stain which was found in the kitchen under a cylinder. And now what we have been told that important clue has been found from the bathroom tiles of Aftab flat. That is going to be very, very important. It has been broken. The tiles have been already taken for the testing. Now the CFSL team is also that we do understand, and what we have been told that this is going to take 2 weeks time when going to come out. On the other hand, the teams, FSL team and the team, we do understand is working on the same. The evidences have been already collected, and also have been informed that yes, this is the new friend with one friend of Aftab and Shraddha, and he was selling drugs. He was in the business of selling drugs. And Aftab used to take the drugs from him. As we have been informed earlier also, there is an angle which has been given by Aftab of that he was a drug addicted. We do not know as Aftab is trying to mislead or trying to give this information to mislead the investigation, because we have seen it and as been told by our top sources that Aftab is again and again changing his statement. As he pointed out earlier, that we have thrown the brain part in the Mehrauli jungle. Later he stated then now it has been done in the Gurugram jungle. So there, again and again, he is trying to mislead, but the investigation is going ahead. Yes.
Thank you very much, Anuj, for getting us that big breaking news on Aftab's polygraph test, which is underway at FSL Rohini. Shifting focus now to the top story of the day, the Bengaluru blast case, which is also being closely tracked by Republic TV. In fact, we have now tracked down the very lodge where Sharik was staying. In fact, his owner has spoken to my colleague Varshini. Listen.
This is the place apparently where Sharik stayed for 3 days when he came to Coimbatore during the month of September, and where he had met Surinder, the person under whose Aadhaar card the SIM card used Sharik in Bengaluru was registered. We have the proprietor of this home, Mr. Kamraj, with us. He will give us more details about what really happened here. So first of all, please tell us, when did this happen? Like, we hear that Surinder was a regular client here, and later on he had met Sharik here, and this is where they became friends. So there's a lot of things happen
separately.
Okay. So we are hearing a lot of things about how they became friends here and all that. Can you give us a little bit of detail about when Surinder came here, what happened, and how did they become friends? Are you aware that Sharik was a person of suspect who was staying here?
Surinder was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September. On that day, Surinder was staying in the next bed. It is a common bed. It is a common hall. We are having around 20 beds in the hall. So he is staying in the next bed.
Okay.
So they are becoming friends, and he is for what reason he has purchased that SIM card, we don't know actually.
Okay, sir, we hear that Surinder was also a person that you were not very happy because of his habits. Can you give us an explanation about how his conduct was when he stayed here?
After that only we found that he is alcoholic. But we are not encouraging that behavior within our lodge. So when we came to know that he is becoming alcoholic, we refused to entertain that. And so we refused to accommodate him also in this lodge. So we vacated and went back on the September itself.
Okay.
In fact, now we're also getting to learn that Sharik was a repeat offender and had conducted a trial blast in Shivamoga. Republic TV has now tracked down the very spot where the trial blast was conducted by Sharik. My colleague Prajwal gets us this report. Take it.
We're here on the banks of Tungabhadra River where the accused in the Shivamoga trial blasts were caught, and this is the very same spot where the trial blast was conducted, and right now we are here at the spot, and there were recoveries made in terms of in terms of chemicals which was obtained, explosive materials, nuts and bolts, relay circuits, batteries and wires, and also a half burnt Indian flag, and this is exactly the spot which Sharik, Yasin and Maz Munir Ahmad had gone on to conduct a series of trial blasts right on the banks of Tungabhadra River. Because if you just pan towards the right, you can clearly see that this is the Tungabhadra River, and there is a small check dam which is right here, and from what we understand, the local state that usually this is quite an isolated place, and people never used to come to this particular spot until the day they realized that the trial blast had been carried out by Sharik, Maz and also Yasin, who was one of the prime accused. Under the branches of this tree, under the roots of this tree particularly, this is exactly where all the explosive substances, all the explosive materials were hit by the accused as well. And from here, the cops went on to recover shrapnel, nuts and bolts, pieces of glasses, and also the chemicals which were used for the blast too. And they were kept aside as well. And there were several blasts conducted over here. Not one, but many blasts which were conducted here. And also, they used to stay here through the night, and they used to make sure that nobody was present at the point of time when they were visiting. And we can see that this is a farm which is right next, this is a farm which is right next to the blast place. But even the owners of this farm who spoke to Republic off record have gone on to state that they absolutely had no idea that such a terror plot was brewing at this particular place.
In fact, we are getting some more details on the investigation that's been carried out by the Mangaluru police. A preliminary report of the investigation essentially stating that the pressure cooker bomb was a high-intensity one. In fact, such was the intensity. If it would have exploded, then an entire bus would have actually turned into ashes. And a 3-liter cooker bomb was filled to the brim with an explosive gel. That's the latest. Now we're picking up. My colleague Aneri getting us the latest details. Aneri, quickly take us through the details that you're picking up. The preliminary investigation essentially indicating that this was intended to be a high-intensity blast, unlike what we were given to understand right on the very day when the incident took place, indicating that this was a low-intensity blast.
That's right, Chavan. The main aim was to create unrest and also create panic among the people. And now what we are learning is that according to our sources and the preliminary investigation which has been taken up, well, the aim of this blast was much bigger. They had an high intensity, they were planning to do an high intensity blast, but then we also see that this 3-liter cooker which was which had IED in it and which blasted on Saturday had a full of gelatin, had gel in it, and also later they had plans that they were planning to do a bigger blast. But now we see that this IED blast which has taken place on Saturday here in the outskirts of Mangaluru city, we see that this has been a big terror breakout which has been done, because the Chief Minister of Karnataka has also stated that Karnataka police has handed over near about 18 sleeper cells and they have been sent to Tihar jail. So definitely a big statement coming in from the Chief Minister as well, and further investigation is being underway into this matter, as the main accused into this case is still undergoing treatment at the hospital. Police officials say that still we have been looking into various angles.
Thank you very much, Aneri, for getting us the latest details. Republic Media Network, the only network to uncover all angles of the Mangaluru blast. Well, in a very outspoken interview, one of Kashmir Valley's prominent and senior politicians, Sajjad, alone spoke to my colleague Zirat from targeted killings in the valley to Yasin Malik. Jammu and Kashmir's People Conference chief answers it all. Listen.
What made you to part ways when you put really your blood, sweat, everything to get everybody on board?
My sweet wish. Go on. I'm not talking about it.
What about if you say that, do you still believe that the parties, the regional parties of Jammu and Kashmir, they all should come together and contest elections? What is your take on it?
Look, I will tell you one thing. In 2019, the biggest lesson that we had was that even when they jailed all of us together, it didn't matter on the ground. When you talk of 370, it's a matter which has to be taken by the people of India. If you don't go to courts, the other court is the constitutional court, the people's court. So J&K people alone will not have to decide. If tomorrow elections are held and you get all 90 seats, doesn't mean those 90 seats can get Article 370 back.
Yeah.
I think
you need bigger number.
Yeah. So the need that today is, how many parliament seats can you convince of the need to give it back, or have a new relook on Kashmir, on J&K?
While Centre has not taken any step regarding the restoration of Article 370, or for that matter, They have not given any indications as far as the early election is concerned. Why is it so that every party in Jammu and Kashmir, they are not focusing on the main issues, but they are more focusing on mudslugging or calling each other the team A team or the B team of BJP. Even your party was accused as the proxy of BJP. What is your stand on that?
None whatsoever. This is in politicians. Not only, why are you only attacking parties in J&K? Look what they are doing in India and the rest of the country. They are jailing them, jailing each other. So don't get surprised when somebody calls A team or B team, and I don't want to get into it. I am on national TV. Why should I call somebody a B team? I won't. I won't.
So is it just to keep the cadre more close? It should be there. Keep the cadre close by saying that or by alleging proxy of BJP.
If Delhi holds elections, we will come to know, who stands where. At the end of the day, people have to vote.
Yeah.
Politicians don't have to vote. We all have one vote. So वो तो बाद में मालूम पड़ेगा. Abhi let them say whatever they
You
want.
say that people have to vote. So what is the people's pulse on ground? You have been moving in your constituency. You are interacting with people. So what is the pulse that you have felt?
People, I think, they do feel belittled. They do feel humiliated. And you don't need to be a genius. In a democracy, people do have a sway over their elected representatives. Good or bad, democracy is a concept where people have a bigger say. They would go to their elected representatives, shout at them, why don't you let us in? Why are we waiting? You can't do that with these officers. In one particular case, somebody said something and in the evening he was put under PSA by a DC or jailed, I don't know. So people want a popular government, whosoever it is. Let it be their worst enemy. But they want that there should be people who are accountable, who have to come after 5 years and seek re-election. This is the pulse I felt, and I could be wrong. Maybe the angels that Delhi has sent here in the form of IAS officers and IPS and others, those angels are doing such angelic work that people want them to stay. I haven't met one such person. If you do, kindly, I would also want to have a look at him.
Are you telling that the voice of voiceless is getting choked in present dispensation?
No. I am not saying anything. You tell me. I'm saying when people don't have an outlet. You see, we as politicians are trained to take abuses from people, mingle with them, interact with them. That's our bread and butter. This is not the bread and butter of a bureaucrat. He's trained to be away from people, to write on files. So yes, there is that vacuum which is there.
That needs to be filled.
Look, I will tell you something. I will not demand that you hold elections and it should be filled. आज का हीरो कल का विलन भी हो सकता है. Those who are calling the shots today will have to answer. History will judge them very harshly. For these periods, mark my words. These very same people of India who today are unsure about what is happening in Kashmir and one day rise and say what nonsense was happening there.
Since you talked about Yasin Malik, but Yasin was involved in so many things, so many incidents, and that is why he is languishing in jail. Then there are other separatist leaders. It's more like a crackdown on terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir. Aren't you happy now that the boys are not getting killed? There is no hartal call. The business is running smooth. Or at least the kids are going to school. Let's take this instead of going on.
Why should I be unhappy? Of course I'm happy. Of course I'm happy. I'm very happy. And this is how law and order should be. But it's very easy to brush aside and say the terrorists are in jail. Who is a terrorist and who is not a terrorist has to be decided. And tell me one thing, if in 87 you rig a system that till now 60,000-70,000 people have died. Now one side you are put in jail, okay fine. What about the other side? When will you put them in jail? When will you at least seek answers? Why did you do this? Why are there so many graveyards filled with bodies pumped with bullets? When will you do that? You don't want to do that.
What do you have to tell those people who are trying to target or they are killing the people when they are in deep sleep? What do you have to tell those people who are targeting vendor, laborer?
They will rot in hell. They will go to hell and the others will go to heaven. That's my belief. Right? Though they are victims of the worst perpetrators. And I have my belief they will rot and rot in hell. Kya kar sakte hain? This is what they have done. I mean, so we have lost dear ones. I lost my own father to such cowards. What do you do? But these attacks, I can tell you, you cannot stop because these are lunatic, isolated attacks. And we as Kashmiris, because it happens mostly in Kashmir, even we can't do anything. We are targets. We are victims. So, for example, जब ये होता है, there should be no anger against us because we are, हमारे भी तो लोग मारे गए हैं इन्हीं लोगों से.
Last time there was an all-party meet called by Prime Minister. You were part of it. That time Prime Minister said, दिल और दिल्ली की दूरी को कम करना है. Right? What happened then after you met or the others met Prime Minister? Wasn't that on a positive note?
We were all
Whatever was promised, wasn't it delivered? Whatever happened between...
Look, I'll tell you something. He is the Prime Minister of the country and, for him everybody is equal. So he's made a statement. So I think the onus is on him to measure the distance.
Wasn't it delivered what was promised?
The Prime Minister made the statement and I think, you should better be asking him than me. He would be
You were the part of the meeting.
He will be able to talk about that statement, whether the distance has, has increased or decreased.
Anyways, among all regional parties, we have been seeing Mehbooba Mufti of PDP more in confrontation with centre. Is it a ploy or an act that her stance gives her party an edge over the upcoming elections? How do you view as an opponent of Miss Mufti?
I wouldn't, and I should not be, I worked and I should not be commenting on one person, one individual. I should not be commenting. So, you see, I'll tell you something, and I'm not talking about Miss Mufti. Confrontation with centre, ask me, because I've gone to jail. I've been interrogated.
She too was
almost... Oh, yeah, that was... I do agree. But that was, I'm talking of the other jail, Papa 2, right? That was a very notorious jail. And we're talking of third-degree interrogation. Other Kashmiris also. When this confrontation, I don't think it helps the people of Kashmir.
Okay.
Right? We should not confront because we have to get something out of them.
So no need to take confrontation with centre?
First get and then take confrontation.
Okay.
Don't start now. Why are you trying to impede something?
Sajad Lone saying Miss Mufti,
No,
don't take confrontation with centre.
No. I did not talk about her. Please do not misquote me. I said I should not be talking about her. I have worked under her. But as a concept, I am saying is that what we need today, or the leadership today needs, is to rise to the occasion and see how we can facilitate deliverance from New Delhi. Let us start with the statehood first, and then talk about Article 370. Then talk about elections. These are things which can be done, creating an environment in the entire country where people of India should ask them, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you giving them statehood back? Why aren't you holding elections there? So in today's world of media, of digitalization, so many voices come, and the way they misrepresent and misinterpret, what happens is a villainous image of an average Kashmiri is constructed in the entire country, which I think is detrimental and bad for us. I believe that as a political worker, I should stop that. I should impede that and try to create a much more friendlier image of an average person from J&K, so that we have people with us. As I told you, even if we get 90 seats, we cannot restore our lost political legacy, which means Article 370, which means statehood, which means getting back to a popular rule, because the decision has to be taken in Delhi. This is something which we need to understand, that this assembly or these people, the power has been taken away from us, we have been disempowered.
Yes.
And empowerment will flow from there. And we have to convince and create pressure across the country. So that's what I feel we should be doing.
So this is a massive twist to the Tihar massage gate controversy. Who really is this man? Who's this man giving a massage to Satyendar Jain? The Aam Aadmi Party said, look, this is only physiotherapy. But now it has been confirmed that this man is actually a rape accused. What will the Aam Aadmi Party say now? And why is Satyendar Jain still a minister? That's the biggest story tonight at 7 with me on Republic.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masouds of the jailed minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced.
Zakir Naik is a state guest of Qatar. The same Zakir Naik who's banned in the United Kingdom and Canada, for example, for being a troublemaker, just like for India. Why is the world silent? Why can't everyone unite and come together to read the riot act to Qatar? All this and more at 8:30 p.m. on The Burning Question tonight. Republic investigation uncovers ISIS module links. Hindu leaders were on the hit list.
Surendra was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September.
He posed as a Hindu, used fake ID. Sharik was attempting to float the Hindu terror narrative. Bihar jail sources have revealed that the person giving massage to Satyendar Jain is a rape accused. Day after Kejriwal reiterated physiotherapy defense, AAP says AAP's physio defense crumbles. Shraddha murder accused undergoing polygraphy test as we speak. Hardeep Singh Puri responds to Zakir's presence in Qatar, but still no first stand from the Indian government on the issue. All right, good evening and welcome this 6:30 p.m. live and breaking, friends. Let's begin with a breaking news development, and it is about the gory, gruesome Shraddha murder probe in which the main accused, the only accused in fact, Aftab, is now undergoing a polygraph test. It's happening at the FSL in Delhi, the Forensic Science Lab of the Delhi Police in North Delhi, in Rohini area of Delhi. And Aftab's polygraphy test is progressing as we speak. Remember, earlier in the day, his police custody was extended by 4 days, and a polygraphy test was allowed yesterday. That's happening today, following which it's likely that a narco test would also happen. These are all forensic aids that the investigators use essentially to gather more evidence based on whatever answers the accused gives. We'll try and connect with Anuj. He's reporting from the ground. Aftab's polygraphy test going on at the FSL Rohini in Delhi. And is Anuj there? If I can connect to him and try to understand what time was he brought in, what time the test is started, how long it's going to go on. Polygraphy test of Aftab Punewala, the main accused the only accused in fact in the Shraddha murder case, is happening as we speak, and this polygraphy test is often also called a lie detector test. Essentially, what happens is that the accused who's to be questioned is strapped with a certain device which has some physiological indicators that can be monitored, such as blood pressure, the pulse rate, the heartbeat, the respiration, skin conductivity, among others. And what happens is, if when questions are given to the accused, based on the answers, the physiological parameters vary, and that's something based on which the investigators come to a conclusion whether the person is lying or not. So, for example, if a person is lying, it is believed that he might perspire a little more, his heart rate might increase, and hence pulse rate might increase, and that gives investigators an idea whether the answer being given is right or wrong. So that's a polygraphy test, or as it is called, a lie detector test. And there are challenges before the Delhi police in the Shraddha murder probe, given the fact that it's almost 6 months and not all body parts have been recovered. The DNA test is still as yet uncertain. Let's go to Piyush Ori. He's reporting live for us from outside the lab where this polygraphy test is happening. Piyush, can you tell us what time the polygraphy test is started? Could you speak to the investigators before it started? Have they given you any idea of what's going to be the process like, how much time it's going to take, and what are investigators expecting out of this polygraphy test?
Well, Abhishek, as of now, what we've been told is that the Delhi police has given the instructions and orders to the FSL experts for carrying out this polygraphic test, a test which is very important to ascertain the facts that have been mentioned by Aftab to the Delhi police. But as of now, it's still not clear of when exactly this test is going to be held. I'm right now reporting from the DCP South headquarters, where just a few minutes back, the Delhi Police Commissioner was over here, and he just had an important meeting with all the investigating officials over here and took the briefing of what exactly needs to be done in this Shraddha murder case. So yes, the conducting of polygraphic tests and subsequently the narco test was also discussed. So what I can tell you right now from here on is that yes, the Delhi police has given instructions to the FSL experts in Rohini to conduct this test. It has been told to them that this test needs to be conducted in the span of 4 days, the days following which the custody of Aftab is going to get over. But it is still not clear of when this test is going to be conducted. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Piyush, also tell us, since you said that the police commissioner was there at the DCP South office, what's going on in the mind of Delhi police, if you could tell us, given the fact that it's been over 10 days and we are as yet very far perhaps from any conclusive evidence that the police could lay their hands on. So, for example, the murder weapon is yet to be found, the DNA match is still to happen. What is the sense, if you are getting, about the thinking going on in the Delhi police establishment on this case?
So, Abhishek, you rightly mentioned that yes, there are a lot of challenges that are involved in this case, and the Delhi Police Commissioner, along with the several other police officials who have been, seeing this case very closely, have in a way told us that yes, there is a lot of challenge in front of them. So the basic priority for them right now is to get all the circumstantial evidences that may be involved in this case. Now, mind you, this case dates back to 6 months back, when reportedly Aftab murdered Shraddha. So yes, there is no eyewitness. There is no concrete evidence in terms of the CCTV images that were recorded. So what the Delhi police is relying on is on the circumstantial evidence. Now, they have been able to get some bones. What we have been told is that they are also in the process of finding the weapons that were used by Aftab to murder Shraddha. And what they are now trying to do is that they will all send these objects which they have recovered from the forests of Mehroli to Gurugram, even Uttarakhand, and from the house of Aftab and Shraddha in Chhatarpur to forensics to get the vital detail, to get that link of whether there was some crucial evidence from the objects they have seized, from the bones they have seized from forests of Aravlis and Gurugram. So yes, there is a lot of challenge, and it has been told to us very clearly that the Delhi police is relying on the circumstantial evidence. Back in the studio.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Piyush Hori there, giving us details about what's going on insofar as the Shraddha murder probe is concerned. And of course, as we speak, a polygraph test of Aftab going on at an FSL in Delhi. Moving on, and days after Republic exposed the Tihar tapes, today Republic again got you even bigger shocker in the case. While Aam Aadmi Party had claimed that it's the physiotherapist giving the therapy to Satyendar Jain, as it could be seen in the videos, it turns out the person is a rape accused, in fact, and has been in Tihar jail since April of this year on charges of raping a minor. He is a POCSO accused, as also, of course, various sections of the IPC related to rape, including section 376. And as can be seen from the footage, whatever he is doing to Satyendar Jain does not even remotely resemble what a therapy or a physiotherapy is going to look like or should look like. But since it was the defense of the Aam Aadmi Party with the livid Manish Sisodia, the Deputy Chief Minister, asking the BJP to be ashamed of itself for politicizing medical treatment, this information that has come out today and blown up on media, that the accused in fact is identified as Rinku, son of Somnath. He's a Delhi resident and he's in Tihar jail since April on charges of raping a minor. And it's likely that he came close to Satyendar Jain while in prison. Let's listen into some of the reactions and then come back.
देखिए, पहली बात कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सबसे पहले एक बार अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में, स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट ना मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है। एक बार वो सामने सबके रख दें कि क्या क्या ट्रीटमेंट दिया था। मसला उसका है ही नहीं। मसला ये नहीं है कि ट्रीटमेंट सत्येंद्र जैन को मिल रहा है। मसला ये है कि 4 तारीख को भाजपा का दिल्ली में ट्रीटमेंट करने जा रही है दिल्ली की जनता, इसलिए परेशानी है।
सत्येंद्र जैन के मसाज से पूरा लोकतंत्र भारत का शर्मसार हुआ था। और तब हमने कहा था ये आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं है, ये स्पा मसाज पार्टी है। कोई और राजनीतिक दल होता और इतना शर्मसार करने वाला कृत्य कि जेल की सलाखों के पीछे एक भ्रष्टाचारी कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री का मसाज होता है, कानून का उल्लंघन करते हुए, तो उस पार्टी का मुखिया स्वयं कान पकड़ के जनता से माफी मांगता और कहता कि मुझे माफ कर दीजिए, जो संविधान की शपथ मैंने ली थी उसका पालन मैं नहीं कर पाया हूं। मेरा भ्रष्ट मंत्री जो कृत्य कर रहा है मैं तुरंत उसे बर्खास्त करता हूं। लेकिन बेशर्मी भी जिसे अपना गुरु मानती है वो अरविंद केजरीवाल और अराजक अपराध पार्टी है। आप अराजक अपराध पार्टी।
A major twist came in the Mangaluru blast case wherein the accused Sharik hid his identity and posed as a Hindu on messaging apps such as WhatsApp, having an image of Isha Foundation in his display picture. Exclusive sources have also stated to Republic that Sharik had planned to plant the pressure cooker at the Pumpwell flyover in the city, with the attack planned in the evening at the time of highest traffic. Police sources also indicate Sharif to have stayed in Kerala. A lodge has been located where the accused in the Mangaluru blast stayed. After searching several lodges in the area, this particular place has been confirmed. As per investigation, Sharik was staying in a lodge in Gandhipuram in Coimbatore in September. The lodge has now been locked and police have summoned the owners for further investigation. Investigations are ongoing to find India's most wanted terrorist Mateen, although his father stated that they haven't been in touch with him since the blast. The AAP's physiotherapy defense of Satyendar Jain's massage is now being questioned as one of the masseurs is reported to be a rapist, a person named Rinku who is charged under Section 6 of the IPC, of the POCSO Act. The BJP at a press conference demanded apology following the development of one of the masseurs, Rinku, being a POCSO accused under trial. The BJP accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing services in turn for protection.
सत्येंद्र जैन के मसाज से पूरा लोकतंत्र भारत का शर्मसार हुआ था और तब हमने कहा था ये आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं है, ये स्पा मसाज पार्टी है। कोई और राजनीतिक दल होता और इतना शर्मसार करने वाला कृत्य कि जेल की सलाखों के पीछे एक भ्रष्टाचारी कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री का मसाज होता है,
Speaking at a press conference, AAP leaders stated that they would have a look at all listings and allegations being produced by the BJP against Satyendar Jain. They claimed as this to be nothing more than a poll stunt.
देखिए, पहली बात कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सबसे पहले एक बार अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में, स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट ना मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है।
We finally have a minister's voice on the ongoing Zakir Naik controversy. Union Petroleum Minister Hardeep Singh Puri, while being asked about Zakir, stated that Naik was a Malay national whom he had limited information about, and that his personal views about him were a different matter. He further stated that he was pretty sure India would take the situation forward.
I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is, he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national. You invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
Republic spoke to Kalyan Chaube, president of the All India Football Federation, who's currently in Doha, Qatar for the FIFA World Cup 2022. Chaube spoke about the Indian team but refused to say anything on Zakir Naik.
Being the heading Indian Football Federation, and I'm right now in Qatar and representing India in World Forum, so I cannot comment anything on media regarding this. If there is anything to say, I will speak internally. When you are in a chair, you cannot share your personal thought or own thought. I will speak only what the government of India or Indian Football Federation believe or need to be said. So right now I am holding my comment. I'm not saying anything on this particular issue. I can only say that football has many good things to be discussed.
Fresh escalation between Assam and Meghalaya with at least 4 deaths in fire. Hardeep Singh Puri responds to Zakir's presence in Qatar, but will India take a firm stand on the matter? Short break on the other side.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed the petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by Jail Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist. New information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science
आपने बोला कि सर्वे के बाद कॉम्पिटिटर की बात बोली, अच्छे इंसान की बात बोली, वो तो गुजरात प्रदेश कांग्रेस समिति के लिए कुछ मायने ही नहीं रखता, क्योंकि सर्वे में आने के बाद भी अगर मेरे साथ ऐसा होता है, जब मुझे पता था कि सर्वे रिपोर्ट दिल्ली से किया गया था, 25-25 लाख रुपए खर्च के ये रिपोर्ट्स किया गया था, तो सारे पैसे की बर्बादी है, बस लेन देन का व्यापार ही चल रहा है।
तो क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी में अभी भी ऐसा हो रहा है कि क्या कुछ ऐसे एजेंट जरूर हैं जो ऐसा करते हैं, पूरी ब्रोकरिंग डील करते हैं, टिकट देने के लिए कैश कैंडिडेट्स को एक्सटॉर्शन किया जाता है?
जी, बात खुल के बहुत दुखदायक बात तो ये है कि कई सीटों पे ऐसा हुआ है, मगर उनके साथ ऑथेंटिक पुरावे ना होने की वजह से या तो फिर उनको कांग्रेस में रहने की वजह से उन्होंने ये बात को इतना खुल के बाहर नहीं लाया। और मुझे शायद मैं पार्टी में रहती भी और अगर ना भी रहती तो मैं ये पार्टी के लिए जो गलत चीज़ थी उसको मैंने खुल के बाहर लाया, इसलिए मुझे इस बात का कोई भी दुख नहीं है। और मैं तो ये निवेदन करूंगी कि जिसके साथ भी ऐसा हुआ है उसको पार्टी छोड़ के बीजेपी ज्वाइन करनी चाहिए या तो उसे खुल के बाहर आना चाहिए।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed a petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by jailed Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was breached.
It indeed is a landmark moment for Australia and India. And I'd like to compliment and congratulate Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Prime Minister Mr. Anthony Albanese for achieving this very significant milestone today. with the approval of both houses of parliament. Now they only need to go to the executive council, which is somewhat like our cabinet, and we have to go to our cabinet. Both of these processes will happen in the next few days. As was just now informed, these are two democracies with very shared interests on the world stage. We have very strong bonds of friendship at every level, government, business, and people to people.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by Jail Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist. New information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed a petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after.
A very good evening, viewers. The show is called The Biggest Story Tonight, and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. We've been looking to a lot of your responses that are coming in. The story is about this video. This video that was accessed and broken first by Republic of Satyendar Jain, who is still a minister. He's still a minister. He's in the Tihar jail. We were told this is physiotherapy, but now we know for a fact this man massaging his feet right now is a rapist. R-A-P-I-S-T. He is a rapist. Why is this man still a minister? We are deep diving into that story. We'll also have Dr. Kiran Bedi joining us in just a bit. But first up, we bring to you the headlines. Republic investigation uncovers the ISIS module links. Hindu leaders were on the hit list.
Surendra was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September.
He posed as a Hindu. He used a fake ID. Sharik was attempting to float a Hindu terror narrative. Tihar jail sources have revealed that the person giving this massage to Satyendar Jain that you see on your screens is no physiotherapist. He, ladies and gentlemen, is a rape accused. A day after Arvind Kejriwal reiterated the physiotherapy defense, the Aam Aadmi Party's physio defense has crumbled. Shraddha murder accused Aftab is taken to the FSL for preliminary test. Polygraph test is scheduled to be conducted tomorrow. And Hardeep Singh Puri responding to Zakir Naik's presence in Qatar, but still there is no firm stand from the Indian government on the entire issue. This, viewers, is the biggest story tonight. There is a reason why we've put out this story at 7 here on Republic. Because a lot of you today have been asking what has been the Aam Aadmi Party's defense so far. At first, remember when this video surfaced, they said this is physiotherapy. They said this is Gandhi Rajniti of the BJP. We are being targeted. Why? Because the BJP fears they will lose at our hands at the MCD. Till that point, it was still bearable. But the reality that Republic broke earlier today has actually shocked one and all. Look very, very closely at this man that you see behind me here on the screens. This man now in the yellow t-shirt, who's happily massaging Satyendar Jain's feet. Now, who really is this man? Everyone was curious. We also deep dive into the entire story, and from sources within the Tihar jail, it was learned that this man, viewers, is a rape accused. Rape accused. That is his identity. He's been booked under severe charges of POCSO. The charges are of raping a minor. And in fact, that minor is no one else but his own daughter. That are the charges against this man. So what has the Aam Aadmi Party said so far? Absolutely nothing. We heard a short comment from Gopal Rai, a minister in the Aam Aadmi Party government in Delhi, who goes on to say that even Amit Shah, when he was in jail, had a lot of benefits. But absolutely mum on this video. And we do not know why. Why was this man attending to Satyendar Jain? Was Satyendar Jain even aware about his identity, about the charges against him? And the question we ask, why is Satyendar Jain still a minister? As I promised, we are getting Dr. Kiran Bedi, who's going to be speaking about this entire issue. She is very, very angry and she has her own point of view. But before I cut across to her, this is the defense we've heard so far from the Aam Aadmi Party on this very shocking story.
देखिए, पहली बात कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सबसे पहले एक बार अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में, स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट ना मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है। एक बार वो सामने सबके रख दें कि क्या क्या ट्रीटमेंट दिया था। मसला उसका है ही नहीं। मसला ये नहीं है कि ट्रीटमेंट सत्येंद्र जैन को मिल रहा है। मसला ये है कि 4 तारीख को भाजपा का दिल्ली में ट्रीटमेंट करने जा रही है दिल्ली की जनता, इसलिए परेशानी है।
So Gopal Rai, ladies and gentlemen, is smiling. He has that grin on his face. Dr. Kiran Bedi, as I say good evening to you, ma'am, as you're joining us right now live on this edition of the News on Republic. I'm not sure whether you've noticed that response from the Aam Aadmi Party, but we don't know what to say. Are we angry? Are we shocked? Are we revolted? Are we ashamed? Are we embarrassed to have netas who've stooped so low? What's your very first response, ma'am, on the identity, first up, of this man who's giving a massage to Satyendar Jain inside the Tihar jail?
I think it's a very rare situation where you have a prison minister, the boss of the prison, inside the prison, still continuing to be the boss. So he can dictate anything, he can ask for anything, and the juniors are bound by his directions. So if he directs, so he's a prison minister, remember. But the government of the day has suspended the superintendent for whatever irregularities. But what about the honorable minister, where he's inside the prison? So you are suspending the dispensable superintendent. What about this? He is indispensable. He's also for whatever reasons. Therefore, why not place him under suspension as well? Should we not have a system of suspending the elected representatives like these? Because he's, remember, the boss in the prison. He's their boss. He can tell them what he wants. And they'll be bound. Then tomorrow, if they don't listen to him, he can take action against them, saying you didn't listen to my orders. Did he say, well, I was doing this while in prison? I think we need to get it right. And this gentleman is not a physio. I believe the prison authorities are claiming that he is accused in a rape case. And so if he's a physiotherapist, then how do you claim he's a physiotherapist? Does he have a degree? Does he have a certificate? Was he a physiotherapist before raping? Because after that, obviously, he's been in prison. So was he a qualified certificate holder? If it is, excellent, then he's a physiotherapist. But then, if he's not a physiotherapist, then these instructions are given by the superintendents of the day, supervised by the director general of the day. They need to explain, how did this man come in here? What kind of orders did the honorable minister for prisons give them? DG prisons, by the way, reports to him also. So DG prison, superintendent, all staff report to the prison minister. They are appointed by his approval. So is he signing files for approval of the transfers and promotions also? In fact, it would be interesting to know, are the files reaching him because he's on duty? He's a prison minister. Or have his duties been suspended? I think these are some questions which, from the administration point of view, we need to clarify.
Now, Kiran Bedi, ma'am, I would say you're still being a little charitable. I request you to please not hold yourself back, because you've been a part of the system, ma'am. You've been in charge of the Tihar prisons. You know exactly how the system moves. You know exactly who, where and why, actually gets such privileges. Now, a lot of our viewers today, they want you to tell them and all our viewers that is it possible that Satyendar Jain is not aware about the identity of this man? This man who was claimed to be a physiotherapist, but I want to actually, just spend 30 seconds to tell our viewers more about him. His name is Rinku. He's a rape accused charged under Section 6 of the POCSO, along with 376, 506, 509. I am today, ma'am, as a citizen of Delhi, I am amazed. I'm shocked beyond belief that this is a conduct of a party that said we are different. हमें राजनीति करनी ही नहीं आती is what Arvind Kejriwal says at the drop of a hat. Why today is Satyendar Jain still a minister? Does he even deserve to be a minister, ma'am?
As I said, if you are suspending the superintendent for whatever irregularities, what about this gentleman? Are you saying he's not done? He's under very heavy investigation. And the court has not released, given him bail. And the court listens to the evidence before denying a bail or otherwise. So it's a court. He's here under judicial custody. This is his judicial custody. Because the courts, anybody who's in prison is by the orders of the honorable courts. Not because he's not in police custody. Therefore, if the superintendent can be suspended, what about the minister? And as I said, he's the boss. All these junior superintendents and others are reporting to minister. Is he still clearing files? Can he order an irregularity if this was an act of irregularity? Will he order an action of irregular action and will he take action? I find it very dichotomous. I find it very complex. I'm looking at it from an administrative angle. That if you can do this with superintendent, what about the minister, who's himself a prisoner? He's a prisoner and he's a prison's minister. I have nothing personally against him. I'm looking at it from an administrative point.
Ma'am, I also want you today to speak as a citizen. Kiran Bedi, ma'am, I also want you, ma'am, to speak as a citizen today.
I've also said it as a citizen.
I want you to tell our viewers that how is it, ma'am, that a convict, how does a convict have access to another convict? And if you just look at this image, that's playing out on our screens, is it a normal jail cell? Does everyone get such kind of a jail cell with a television, with an air condition, with Bisleri bottles, with 4 people all around you, with a chair, with I think very clean cushions, with a clean bed sheet? Please tell us, ma'am.
Well, things can be clean. Things can be clean, but are they as clean as for all others? Why should the prison not be clean as it is? Cleanliness is important. But the question is, getting all this infrastructure, has he got it by court's orders? Because sometimes certain infrastructure facilities are given by the orders of the court. Did he apply to the court for all this infrastructure facilities? And I'm told he's getting a lot of food from home. Is he ordered by the court? Because these are orders of the court. Otherwise, everybody's equal. And everybody's entitled to cleanliness. Everybody's entitled to clean food. Everybody equally. Everybody's entitled to medical care. But they go to hospital. If he's looking for any physiotherapy, then the medical doctor will summon him, call him, and he will go to the prison hospital and get himself attended. He has a right if he is aching. Medical care is a right of a prisoner, but not personal service like this. If this personal service is being given, then is it being given to others? No, I'm not sure. Find out how many people have also got it. So this is a personalized service by an honorable prison minister who's in charge still. That means he can order. So is he ordering? Is he directing the prison officials to say, I need the following? And who makes the selection? Selection is made by the superintendent, hopefully approved, hopefully unless the DG says, I didn't know. The DG or the DIGs can say, no, there's a whole hierarchy. Are they claiming that they did not know who's been identified to do this, whatever he's doing? I think these are the answers which the administration has to give. But as I said, the administration is subordinate to the prison minister inside the prison who's a prisoner. Why has he not been suspended?
Ma'am, yes. Ma'am, one very basic question for our understanding. If there is an accused like this who's housed in a cell at the Tihar jail, can he on demand ask for anyone to come and give him a massage like this? Because this is not physiotherapy, something that has been established. And during the course of this broadcast, in fact, we will get a representative of the Indian Physiotherapy Association also live with us in just a moment, ma'am. But I want you to actually tell us this. If there is a convict, can he on demand get someone to give him a massage like this? Or this is the clout of the jail minister, Satyendar Jain, that he's managing this massage, and that too with a rape convict. I don't know whether he knows about this or not, or he cares two hoots about it.
I've been saying he's a prison minister. He's the boss inside the prison. You have the boss inside the prison. You have the boss of the prison inside the prison. Who's the boss? He's the prison minister. So he is directing them. I need the following. And others are following his instructions, who are again duty bound. Now the manual rule should be, very interestingly, that if a prison minister is inside the prison and is a prisoner, can he direct the prison officials to do the following? Or his instructions do not matter because he's a prisoner himself? It's very interesting argument. Prison official manual doesn't say that, because the prison manual probably never foresaw that a prison minister would be a prisoner one day, and that he could demand. I haven't read the manual which says this. So there is no rule which the prison minister ordering prison officials while he's still in the prison as a prison minister, unless you place him under suspension. Because on record, on rolls, I believe he's not been just taken away. Has the portfolio been taken away? Has his portfolio been suspended till till whatever?
The answer, ma'am, is no to all those questions. The answer is a big no, N-O. This man is still a minister. Ma'am, I'm just requesting you to please stay on with us, because these are very, very important insights that you're getting to us on that story. But I also want to draw into this conversation Dr. Sanjeev Jha. Yes,
I've got to go.
Just for the next 30 seconds, ma'am. That's about it. Dr. Sanjeev Jha is the president of the Indian Association of Physiotherapists, and thank you, sir, for being patient and waiting. We also have Dr. Kiran Bedi. Okay, I think we will try to get her back, but she spent the last 15 minutes, Dr. Saab, explaining to us what happens in a jail, what is the system, and she's asking the question that all of us are asking, that why is Satyendar Jain still a minister? Now, Dr. Saab, tell us something. Just on the look of it, just on the look of this, what kind of a physiotherapy is this, sir? Do you also give such physiotherapy to your patients?
See, from the moment I saw that video, it was very much obvious that it cannot be a physiotherapy. And a physiotherapist are those people who are qualified for 4.5 years, and they do a comprehensive examination, an investigation, a treatment process. There is a treatment protocol and treatment scenario, screening process is there. So we cannot, and it's a very shameful that repeatedly again and again from that party line, it is coming back that anybody can go and do physiotherapy. It is something like that you are doing a mockery of education system, and you are doing and hurting so many physiotherapists and hurting so many patients the physiotherapists are treating all across India. So my feeling is that that it is something like very disappointing, and this what is being shown in this video cannot be and is not a part of physiotherapy, that I can categorically say.
Okay, so, Dr. Jha, you're again reiterating that this is absolutely no physiotherapy. There is no physiotherapy, not even 1% of physiotherapy is what we see in these images. Now, I want to ask you, what will you as an association do? Why don't you rake this up? Because, today it's Satyendar Jain inside the Tihar jail. Tomorrow it can be any other, minister, any other neta. Because they all find common ground when it comes to an issue like this. If you allow a Satyendar Jain today to, get away with this, saying this is physiotherapy, tomorrow you will have another minister doing this. So what will you do?
It's a very unfortunate. In fact, in the daytime, I saw Honorable Chief Minister of Delhi also saying the same thing, that it is physiotherapy. And of course, Mr. Manish Sisodia also said the same thing. And it's a very savvy state of mind that such a type of knowledge they have, if they have this, because physiotherapists are very much qualified people, and they are a part of modern medical science. And we cannot just say that anybody can walk in and do physiotherapy. This is what is very ridiculous to understand. And Government of India has said physiotherapists are independent practitioners. How can this sort of things can come out from a CM and Deputy CM? And IAP has already taken a stance that if they don't do an apology, we want an apology from them. It's not for me. It's for all those people.
You want Arvind Kejriwal to apologize? Are you saying, sir, you want Arvind Kejriwal to apologize because he knows what he's saying? His ministers are well aware of what they are saying. And, to make matters worse, sir, the man who's actually giving that chumpy to Satyendar Jain, happily inside the Tihar jail is a rape accused, for God's sake. He's a rape accused.
Yes. See, that is a part of administrative part, and that as Madam Kiran Medvedi was also saying. And, those things, but we are mainly concerned about that. They are really given a hurt, and they have really hurted physiotherapists all across India. They have really hurted all the patients who are taking physiotherapy. Physiotherapy is a noble profession. We take out pain without any medicine. And this is the way how you are supposed to talk about physiotherapy. And this is something like, I just feel like that if such knowledge is there for an education minister, then what I can say, I have no words to say. So what is my point is that from the side of IAP, I strongly condemn this particular act, and I want the CM and Deputy CM both should at least say this, that they have done a mistake. What is the point? If they have done a mistake, let them accept it. What is the point? We are not doing here any politics. But what is my point is, as per the knowledge from my side, whatever happened, see, you have cracked this news today. 2 days before only, when this video came, I said it cannot be, this person cannot be a physiotherapist. And nobody can just go and walk in and say that.
He's obviously not a physiotherapist. Dr. Saab, we have absolutely run out of time, but what you're saying is very clear. Number one, this is not physiotherapy. And the Indian Physiotherapy Association is saying Arvind Kejriwal needs to apologize. I thank you, sir, for speaking to us and clearing the air.
We are going to work on it and do some education also on this.
Yes. Okay, you must. They are saying they will not let this issue go away, and Arvind Kejriwal will have to clarify for this. Thank you so much, Dr. Sanjeev Jha, for speaking to us, and Dr. Kiran Bedi also helping you understand what this story is all about. The story out there in 6 images. Every image, remember again, is a grim reminder of the fact that how low our netas can actually get.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके हैरत से आंखें अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके हर कोई ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Baishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed the petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha. Viewers, it's time for Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. In the course of the investigation into the Mangaluru blast case, police sources have informed that the bomber Sharik cloaked his identity on social media. It appears that Sharik posed as a Hindu with a display picture showing the Isha Foundation image on WhatsApp. According to police sources, Sharik's real target seems to have been a flyover in Mangaluru called Pumpwell. Sources have added that he wanted to place the bomb at the busy Pumpwell flyover in Mangaluru city during peak hour traffic. During investigation, details have emerged about Sharik's travel in other states. Sources have indicated that Sharik may have stayed in Kerala. This comes after the police searched a few lodges around in Kerala. As per the ongoing investigation, Sharik was staying at a lodge in Coimbatore around September. The lodge has now been locked up and police have summoned the owners for further interrogation. The investigation...
More than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September. On that day, Surendra was staying in the next bed. It is a common bed. It is a common hall. We are having around 20 beds in the hall. So he is staying in the next bed. Okay. So they are becoming friends, and he is for what reason he has purchased that SIM card, we don't know.
The investigation team probing the Mangaluru blast case seems to be looking for Abdul Mateen, who is said to be the main mastermind of the blast, the handler of the Mangaluru bomber Sharik. Aam Aadmi Party's physiotherapy defense of Satyendar Jain's massage is now being questioned as a masseur is seen in the video is reported to be a rape accused and the POXO. A person named Rinku was accused of raping his own daughter. Aam Aadmi Party had earlier claimed that Jain was undergoing physiotherapy. BJP at a press conference demanded apology following the development of one of the masseurs, Rinku being a POXO accused convict. BJP accused Aam Aadmi Party of engaging in a barter system for providing services in turn for protection while in jail.
सत्येंद्र जैन के मसाज से पूरा लोकतंत्र भारत का शर्मसार हुआ था और तब हमने कहा था ये आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं है, ये स्पा मसाज पार्टी है। कोई और राजनीतिक दल होता और इतना शर्मसार करने वाला कृत्य कि जेल की सलाखों के पीछे एक भ्रष्टाचारी कट्टर बेईमान मंत्री का मसाज होता है।
Responding to the details emerging in the Tihar tape scandal, the Aam Aadmi Party has stated that they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by BJP on the back foot following the massage scandal. Aam Aadmi Party claimed it was nothing more than a paid stunt.
पहली बात कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सबसे पहले एक बार अमित शाह जी जब बंद थे गुजरात के जेल में स्पेशल जेल बनी थी। ना तो इतिहास में भारत के अंदर किसी को वो सुविधा मिली, स्पेशल ट्रीटमेंट न मिल सकती है। एक बार ऑन रिकॉर्ड है, सीबीआई ने ऑन रिकॉर्ड पेपर दर्ज किया हुआ है।
A central minister has responded to the ongoing Zakir Naik controversy. The Minister of Petroleum and Natural Gas, Hardeep Singh Puri, on being asked about Zakir, stated that the terror backer was a national from Malaysia who he had limited information about, and that his personal views about him were a different matter. He further stated that he was pretty sure India would take up the issue with Qatar if it has not already.
Sure, India took it up and will take it up, but the point is, he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national. You invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
Republic spoke to the Kalyan Chaube, the president of AIFF, who is currently in Doha, Qatar for the FIFA World Cup. Chaube spoke about the Indian team and said football unites all nations, but refused to say anything on Zakir Naik specifically and whether India's footballing body would lodge a protest with FIFA.
Are you being the heading Indian Football Federation? And I'm right now in Qatar and representing India in World Forum. So I cannot comment anything on media regarding this. If there is anything to say, I will speak internally. When you are in a chair, you cannot share your personal thought or own thought. I will speak only what the government of India or Indian Football Federation believe or need to be said. So right now I am holding my comment. I'm not saying anything on this particular issue. I can only say that football has many good things to be discussed.
A circuit court extended judicial custody for Aftab Poonawalla by 4 days after he was produced before the court for a special hearing. Delhi High Court has now dismissed the petition seeking the transfer of investigation from police to CBI, with the court stating that they could not find a single good reason to entertain the plea. The court further imposed a fine on the petitioner. Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi state that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further approach to conduct a polygraphic test for Shraddha murder case accused of Aftab. Preparations are reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today. Reports have come about Aftab continued to changing his statement over the speculation of a wish to divert the investigation. He is reported to have told the police that he threw a saw and a blade that he used to murder Shraddha and cut her body in a dustbin near his office in Gurugram, with the Delhi police looking for the murder weapon across several locations. He is claimed to have thrown the murder weapon as well as Shraddha's head. Speaking on the Shraddha murder case, following the special hearing at the Circuit Court, Aftab's lawyer advocated stated that he had not admitted to the crime, stating that Shraddha had provoked him.
It is only rumored that Aftab has confessed, but Aftab has not confessed.
Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA Gulab Singh Yadav being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out emerged over the cash for ticket scam in the national capital, with the BJP calling the motto of the Aam Aadmi Party to give cash and sell the tickets.
Party's Matiala MLA Gulab Singh Yadav is seen in a video being thrashed, abused and being made to run away from the party office by the Aam Aadmi Party Karyakartas themselves, who have alleged that he was selling tickets for the MCD. This is not the first such allegation. We have seen a sting operation in which cash collectors are collecting cash from the Karyakartas for the tickets, and big names are involved in this. Just few days ago, we have seen 2 MLAs and their aides and their relatives involved in selling ticket for 90 lakh rupees, and that has also come to the fore in public domain.
The BJP has in fact taken to social media for the Aam Aadmi Party in connection with the emerging cash for ticket allegation in the national capital. Following the conversations over cash for ticket by the Congress ahead of the Gujarat polls, former Congress MLA Kamini Ba has announced her decision to join the BJP. Addressing an event with regards to Rozgar Mela initiative by the government, the Prime Minister distributed at least 71,000 appointment letters to new recruits employed as a result of the fairs.
Sure, India took it up and will take it up, but the point is, he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you are. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia has now stated that the employment certificates are to be given to at least 10 lakh youth by the PM for government organizations, army as well as other institutions by December 2023.
रोजगार और स्वरोजगार का जो अभियान चल रहा है, आज उसमें एक और कड़ी जुड़ रही है। ये कड़ी है रोजगार मेले की। आने वाले
21 अक्टूबर को पूरे देश में शुरुआत हुई थी, जब आज़ादी के अमृत महोत्सव के दिवस में टोटल मिलाकर 75,000 लोगों को रोजगार के अवसर उस दिन पे दिए गए। कल दोबारा उसी श्रेणी में और श्रृंखला में सफर जारी रहेगी जब तक उस 10 लाख के आंकड़े को प्रधानमंत्री जी की स्वयं दृढ़ इच्छा शक्ति और संकल्प के आधार।
The has approached the Supreme Court against a Bombay High Court order granting bail to Anand Teltu Bade, booked under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act in the Bhima Koregaon blast case. The Supreme Court has agreed to hear the case on the 25th of November. Anand had been arrested over links with Maoists deemed responsible for violence that broke out in Bhima Koregaon in Maharashtra in the year 2018. Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi gave a press conference at Pooch in Jammu and Kashmir with the officer addressing several issues such of pertinence or to Jammu and Kashmir. Speaking on Pakistan occupied Jammu and Kashmir, he mentioned that the stand centre had in the matter.
When in Feb 21 this understanding was reached, after that it has helped all the sides, all these stakeholders, and that first and foremost the civilians have gained maximum. All the government schemes which are there are reaching to the forward areas, ahead of fence, this side of fence, all those who are affected by the shelling, the medical, the education, and so many, the civilians administration has been able to reach out to these people. The internet has been able to reach out to them. So if I can say that the border areas are truly integrated because of this ceasefire understanding. The second issue is, as far as the military is concerned, military is always ready to make sure that this ceasefire understanding is never broken because it is in interest of both the nations. But if it is broken at any point of time, हम ईंट का जवाब पत्थर से देंगे.
Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Upendra Dwivedi further addressed the manners in which terrorism was being promoted in Jammu and Kashmir from across the border.
सबसे बड़ी चीज ये है कि क्या हमने टेररिस्ट को कंट्रोल कर लिया है? इसका जवाब ये है बहुत हद तक हाँ, हमने उसको कंट्रोल कर लिया है.
Raids are being conducted by the Income Tax Department. The residence of BRS Minister Malla Reddy, his son and son-in-law officials are seen at Malla Reddy University and other properties of the Telangana Labour Minister. BSF informed of an intruder coming from Pakistan neutralized along the international border in the Arispura sector of Jammu and Kashmir. He was reportedly warned by troops but continued approaching toward the border fence. Now the area has been cordoned off and a search operation is underway with no retaliation from Pakistan. 4 people, including 3 people from West Jain Hills, have now and an Assam forest guard were killed in a firing incident that took place along Assam-Meghalaya border. Incident comes about as deliberations on border issues at least 16 districts of the border is being undertaken by the 2 states.
On the 22nd of November, an unfortunate incident occurred at Mukro village in West Jain Hills district, where 6 persons have died due to firing by Assam police and Assam forest guards.
A A case of mass conversion of 11 Hindu couples in a community marriage has been reported from Bharatpur, Rajasthan, with the conversion to Buddhism alleged to include oaths not to believe in Hindu deities. The ceremony is further reported to be the 5th ceremony of its kind. 3 casualties and 4 injuries have been reported after a goods train derailed at the Korai station in Odisha. Now, rescue work was underway. The wagons affected following the incident were cleared from the tracks. Union Petrol Minister Hardeep Singh Puri was asking about Zakir Naik being invited to Qatar as the FIFA World Cup is held in the country, stated that Zakir Naik was a Malaysian national who he had limited information about, and that his personal views about him were a different matter. He further stated that he was pretty sure India would take up the situation.
I'm sure India took it up and will take it up, but the point is he's a Malaysian national, yeah. I mean, he's a Malaysian national, you invite him to somewhere, etc. Whether they knew, I have no knowledge of that. I have as much access to information as you have. You can ask me my views on Zakir Naik. My views and your views are the same on that.
A plea has been moved by Aam Aadmi Party leader Jasmine Shah against Delhi's Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena for restricting him from discharging his duties as Vice Chairman of the Dialogue and Development Commission of Delhi. The court said that it will examine the scope of power that can be exercised by LG in the matter and is scheduled to hear the matter on Monday. Powerful earthquake of 7.0 magnitude has now rocked and jolted Solomon Islands this afternoon, overturning tables and causing havoc with the people. Although no immediate report has come of the damage caused, Australia's Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said that a roof at his High Commission had collapsed. India and Australia would now implement free trade agreement on a mutually agreed date as Australian Parliament approved the pact between the two countries. Under the pact, Australia is now offering zero duty access to India for about 96.4% of the exports from day one. Agreement, once implemented, will provide duty-free access to the Australian market for over 6,000 broad sectors of India. US Vice President Kamala Harris is now going on to Western Philippines as she's flown there to amplify the America's support to its treaty ally. Harris also announced an additional aid of around $7.5 million to Philippines maritime law enforcement agencies. 5.6 magnitude earthquake struck the densely populated province of West Java, killing at least 162 people and injuring hundreds. Rescuers found more bodies from the rubble of homes. Trial of 2 Uyghurs accused of carrying out a deadly bomb attack in Bangkok in 2015 resumed after years of delay due to COVID-19 disruptions and problems securing translators. Hundreds have gathered for a candlelight vigil to honor the 5 killed and 17 wounded in the shooting attack in Colorado Springs. People held candles and listened as speakers expressed both rage and sadness over the shoot. Rescuers searched for bodies of survivors amidst rubble of building in Indonesia earthquake. Rescuers had to use excavators, trucks and other heavy equipment sent overnight in order to locate individuals trapped. Fire has been killed at least 36 people at a chemicals and industrial good company in central China's Henan province. 2 people were injured and 2 others went missing. More than 200 rescue workers and 65 fighters responded to the fire. Russian Defense Ministry said that Ukrainian armed forces shelled Zaporizhia nuclear plant the day before. The ministry spokesperson claimed that the shelling was carried out from the village of Maharanets, controlled by the armed forces of Ukraine, and was suppressed by return fire from Russian artillery units. Explosion that ripped through police housing in the southern Thailand province, killing at least 1 and injuring 31. Authorities said a suspected insurgent dressed as an official parked a pickup truck loaded with explosives in front of a residential building used for housing police officers and their families. Authorities further said that a police officer died from the impact of the explosion. What can be seen as one of the biggest upset for FIFA World Cup history. Saudi Arabia has beaten the champion team, Argentina, by 2-1 score. This is the last World Cup series of Argentina player Messi. Despite a star-studded side, Argentina did not have a clear dominating side. Messi and Emiliano Martinez, though, did some magic in the first 10 minutes and kept the ball within the Argentinian feet. Messi led Argentina. In fact, they were stunned by Saudi Arabia as they defeated the 2-time World Cup champions by 2-1. Germany looked at focus on training as they limbered up for the opening Qatar Group B match against Japan. Hansi Flick's side began their quest for a record-equaling 5th World Cup triumph on Wednesday before facing Spain and then Costa Rica. Costa Rica put on a united front during training as the team geared up for the opening World Cup match against Spain. Luis Fernando Suarez's team, and also known for their solidity after conceding only 8 goals in qualifying and for their ability to counter-attack. Left back Nuno Mendes was a notable absentee from Portugal's World Cup training session. The 20-year-old Paris Saint-Germain player is now suffering from muscle pain. There were mixed emotions for fans of Wales and USA watching in Qatar and London as the two sides drew 1-1 in the opening game of the Qatar World Cup. Dragons will play Iran in the second game on Friday before the Stars and Stripes face Group B leaders England.
Good. Feel like the US got a little tired there at the end. But overall it's good. I mean, a tie is better than a loss, so we'll take that.
Japan captain Maya Yoshida has called for his team to be courageous on the eve of the opening World Cup match against 4-time champion Germany. Playing in the 7th consecutive finals, Japan are aiming to get beyond the last 16 for the first time in the World Cup. Patrice Bergeron got his 100,000 career point with a second period assist. Boston Bruins ended Tampa Bay Lightning's 4-game win streak with a 5-3 victory. Bergeron has now become the 4th Boston player and the 94th in NHL history to reach the milestone. Heavy rain interrupted play with Team India scoring just enough for a tie in the final T20 against New Zealand here and walking away with the series win. 3-match series with the first match having been washed away due to rain and India having won the second match. Hardik Pandya-led team clinched the series 1-2-0. This is the second time India has won the series under the leadership of Pandya. India had earlier won a series against West Indies and under his leadership earlier this year. And Beauty Dung Dung, part of the Indian junior women's hockey team that finished in the 4th position in the Junior World Cup held in South Africa, said that it was her dream to get selected for the senior side.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके हैरत से आंखें अपनी सी दुनिया नई रंगी लागे ख्यालों की खिड़की से मन कूदे भागे झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके देख के दंग है छोटे बड़े सारे झाके रे झाके हर कोई ताके तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके झाके रे झाके झरोखे से झाके
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the Kudhur district in Mudiger. Sources said that there was a public outcry against the authorities.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masseuse of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed a petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on
BJP in Bengal held a unique protest. On your screen, you see the BJP leaders with a mosquito net and a model of a mosquito. BJP led the unique protest against Mamata government's inaction amid the rising dengue cases in the state. In fact, this is not the first protest of BJP. The party has been vocal over the issue of increasing dengue and alleged the government failure to tackle the menace. The BJP has been taking out similar protests in the past few weeks against the state government, seeking answers and action from the Mamata government. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
झांके रे झांके झरोखे से झांके, देख के दम है छोटे बड़े सारे। झांके रे झांके फ्यूचर को ये ताके, तरक्की को टुक टुक हर कोई ताके। झांके रे झांके।
Reimagineering brighter futures with smarter steels. ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel India. Smarter steels, brighter futures.
Roundup of news in brief. BJP at a press conference following the development of one of the masouds of the jailed Minister Satyendar Jain being a POXO accused convict. The BJP has accused the AAP of engaging in a barter system of providing protection in turn of protection. Speaking at a press conference, AAP leader stated that while they would have a look at all the stings and allegations being produced by the BJP, they would also demand justification for the past 15 years from the BJP. The Delhi High Court has dismissed a petition seeking the transfer of investigation from the police to the CBI, with the CBI stating that they couldn't find a single good reason to entertain the plea.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Visuals on your screen from Chhattisgarh's Garyaban. A clash broke out between the villagers and policemen. Stones were pelted. Several vehicles were vandalized. And there was a massive face-off. The clash broke out after police tried to stop a protest by the villagers demanding new paddy purchase centres. Hundreds of villagers had gathered to hold a chakka jam, and when police attempted to stop them, these were the scenes.
लोगों को समझाने का प्रयास किया गया, क्योंकि लोग सुबह से बैठे हुए थे और गाड़ियों का जाम लगा हुआ था, तो लोगों को साइड किया जा रहा था। इसी दौरान लोग उग्र हो गए और पत्थरबाजी करने लगे।
At least 3 police personnel were injured in the clash, and the situation was brought under control only after police personnel from other police stations arrived at the scene. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Shocker coming in from Madhya Pradesh. The man killed allegedly for molesting a woman. A male skeleton of a youth has been found after 4 months. 2 casualties were reported after a goods train had derailed in Odisha, and rescue operations are underway at the site.
At least 15 people were reported injured after a multiple vehicle crash on the Mumbai-Bengaluru highway near the bridge in Pune.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Following claims by the Aam Aadmi Party that the massage being received by Jail Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was by a physiotherapist, new information has emerged that alleges that the masseur is a person accused of the rape of a minor and currently jailed in the Tihar jail since April this year. Following a video of an Aam Aadmi Party MLA, Gulab Singh Yadav, being beaten up by Aam Aadmi Party workers and being chased out, emerged over the cash for tickets scam in the national capital, with the BJP taking to social media to release a specific poster in the wake of the allegation.
Sources at the Forensic Science Laboratory in Delhi stated that the laboratory has been approached by the Delhi police as further. Aftab's polygraph test is possible today. In fact, preparations were reported to be underway with expectations of the test to be conducted today.
Several people, including 8 children, were killed on Sunday after a truck rammed into a roadside settlement in Bihar's Vaishali district.
Very shocking incident coming to light from UP, where ex-lover has been arrested in killing of a woman whose body was chopped and found in a well.
BJP MLA MP Kumaraswamy was beaten up by angry villagers near the
Burning question.
Good evening, you're watching Burning Question. I'm Sujarita Kukreti. The physiotherapy defense on Satyendar Jain's video completely collapses as it turns out that the physiotherapist is a rape-accused prisoner. We debate. Let's begin with the headlines. Republic investigation uncovers ISIS module links. Hindu leaders were on the hit list.
Surendra was staying more than 1 month like that, I think. That fellow, we don't know Sharik, but in the name of Gauri, one fellow from Karnataka, he is staying on 3rd September.
He posed as a Hindu, used fake ID. Sharik was attempting to float Hindu terror narrative. Tihar jail sources have revealed that the person giving massage to Satyendar Jain is a rape accused. Day after Kejriwal reiterated physiotherapy defense, AAP's physio defense crumbles. Shraddha murder accused, Aftab taken to FSL for preliminary tests. Polygraph test to be conducted tomorrow. A Northern Army commander reiterates on POK will carry out any order given by the government. We are ready and prepared.
Is always ready to make sure that this ceasefire understanding is never broken. If it is broken at any point of time, हम ईंट का जवाब पत्थर से देंगे.
Now, there is a massive twist to Tihar massage gate. The man seen in a viral video giving massage to jailed Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was not a physiotherapist, but another fellow prisoner lodged in Tihar jail on charges of raping his own daughter. He's been charged under Section 6 of the POCSO and other sections of the IPC for raping a minor and insulting the modesty of a woman. War of words has now escalated between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, with the former demanding resignation of Satyendar Jain.
3 days after Republic exposed the Tihar tape, where Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain can be seen enjoying the VVIP perks, today the Aam Aadmi Party seems to be surrounded by yet another controversy. AAP's defense that Delhi Minister Satyendar Jain was undergoing physiotherapy in Tihar jail fell flat after Republic TV accessed information about the masseur. The person seen providing massage to Jain was a prisoner named Rinku, who is not qualified to be a physiotherapist. He has been imprisoned in a rape case. The BJP meanwhile hit out at the AAP by throwing the gold medalist in corruption jibe.
Organized तरीके में अगर कोई पॉलिटिकल स्टार्टअप करप्शन की लैडर में compete करे तो मैं समझता हूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट नहीं, इनको सारे मेडल देने को मिले। जिस इंसिडेंट का आप देखिए क्या क्या ये लोग कर रहे हैं और कहां-कहां कर रहे हैं।
The Aam Aadmi Party, however, laughed away at the claims of the BJP, responding to the allegations, called it a political witch hunt.
मसला ये नहीं है कि ट्रीटमेंट सत्येंद्र जैन को मिल रहा है, मसला ये है कि 4 तारीख को भाजपा का दिल्ली में ट्रीटमेंट करने जा रही है दिल्ली की जनता, इसलिए परेशानी है।
A series of video released by the BJP of Jain getting VIP treatment in prison had triggered a war of words between the two parties, with the Saffron Party also lodging an FIR against Jain and Kejriwal. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And the guests that are joining me on Burning Question tonight, I have BJP spokesperson Shazia Ilmi joining us on the debate. Manish Barry, a political analyst, joins us. So does Hakim Rizwan Ilahi, who speaks for the Aam Aadmi Party, and political strategist Fani Bhushan joins us on Burning Question. Thank you so much to all of you, and let me begin with Shazia Ilmi. Shazia, the Physiotherapy Association very clearly going on record saying this is not physiotherapy, please don't make a joke out of us. And if that wasn't enough, now the so-called physiotherapist turns out to be a rape accused.
You know, Sucharita, just when you think that these people can't sink any lower, they can't touch the lowest point, you know, they discover and dig out a lower point than Nadir, the lowest ever. And the more they lie, the more they get caught up in their own web, which is so obvious. Just imagine, I mean, there was Ravi Srivastav on your channel and all of Aam Aadmi Party spokespersons who were saying that, who were shaming others, that how can you make fun of those who are suffering and, you know, they needed the therapy or physiotherapy. Just imagine that person was not, forget being a therapist or a physiotherapist, he's a POCSO accused and such serious charges. And imagine he's being promoted to the level of physiotherapist in the eyes of the world, one. But look at the bonhomie. It's shocking. I mean, if somebody is unwell, they go to the hospital. I'm sure Tihar jail provides for that. But look at this shameless jail mantri who's carrying on some kind of business. And it's happening in the eyes of everybody. And he's trying to influence witnesses. He's getting massages from somebody who has such serious charges. And they used to say that they have zero tolerance towards such criminals and such people. And now when all that is rendered untenable, all of that, they started questioning the veracity of the footage. They started questioning the ED. They started saying that, oh, we can't make fun of anybody who's so unwell. But look at the shamelessness of these people. I mean, I can't get over it. So one lie to cover another lie, and finally they cannot lie anymore because it's all exploding, you know, in their faces.
That's exactly what it is, Shazia. That's exactly what it is. If I could go to Hakim Rizwan Ilahi, is it a lie to shield the lie that has already been told?
What I would like, I feel like,
Manohar Kahania,
first
the
of all,
comment that the Chief Minister said yesterday.
I feel like laughing at BJP. They have stooped so low that now they are, they are coming out as political fools. They are coming out as political kids, because the kind of insecurity that they are facing, the kind of pressure that they are facing, from the people of India. The Gujarat elections are there, MCD elections are there, and for a matter, they know that they are going to lose the elections, the upcoming elections, MCD election, as well as
they are going to
get a major blow in Gujarat.
No, why are you talking about the topic at hand? Why
that's what I'm saying. You are talking about Mr. Satyendar Jain, who has lost 28 kgs of
200 bighas of land, indulge in Hawara corruptions.
Why
did he indulge in Hawara corruption? Money laundering and buying of land, 200 bighas, for which
everybody
he's in the jail.
knows what AAP stands for.
Why did he not give up?
AAP has been helping the poor people of India, the downtrodden people of India,
what AAP stands for.
Who BJP don't talk about.
Sharab and massage.
BJP has been a support of
AAP stands for Sharab and massage.
They have always supported business giants,
and nothing's
not the common people of India.
But
imagine, talking about Satyendar Jain.
Okay, Hakeem Rizwan, you said you want to laugh at it, you want to,
you're running away.
You can't control your laughter. So let's just talk about this frame by frame. Hakeem,
is this a topic to talk about?
Hakeem,
talk about other things.
Why would Satyendar?
Hakeem, let's just talk about this frame by frame. There was a physiotherapy session going on in jail. There was a so-called physiotherapy session going on in jail, Hakeem. And the Physiotherapy Association says, please don't make a joke out of us.
How adorable and cute.
Hakeem Rizwan, the Physiotherapy Association saying, please don't make a joke out of it. This is not physiotherapy.
He has lost 20
now, if that wasn't enough, you have a rape accused prisoner, a POXO accused prisoner sitting there, and he's making conversation.
I will tell you one thing. There are two sides. There are two sides in the jail. One is the police and the other are prisoners.
What is the other side? What is the other side?
There's a side of those who are charge-sheeted.
No, that's what I'm saying. So who should he seek help from?
Yeah,
he has been denied medical
treatment.
He has been denied proper food.
Administration.
He lost 28 kgs of weight.
Again, no, Sucharita, you must correct him. So the Bihar jail is under the jurisdiction of Delhi government.
Okay. No, just a minute. Shazia. If Hakeem Rizwan says, Hakeem Rizwan here is saying that he was denied any medical help. So if he was denied medical help, he'll get fellow prisoners, rape accused prisoners to help him. That wasn't the defense that was given by Manish Sisodia the first day. That wasn't the defense, Hakeem.
He wouldn't have lost 28 kgs of
Hakeem,
weight.
then on the very first day, you should have come out with the charge that there weren't people to help us. We got whosoever we got in the prison cells wanting to help us, and we made use of them. You should have said that.
BJP is on.
You should have said that. Don't say this is physiotherapy going on. Don't say this is medical intervention.
Political acumen to fight with Aam Aadmi Party.
How much you lie? So shameless.
Okay, so this is all for election. Is that what you're saying? It's all for election.
All they know is
you're okay with
they are bringing these fake propaganda and fake
what kind of people are you,
in order to show it to the public.
What kind of people are you? Hakeem, you stand for rapists?
It is not about rape.
You stand for liquor mafia?
What kind of people you have in BJP?
Shame on you.
You have all the criminals and rapists in BJP. What are you talking about?
People like them. People
don't try to fool 1.3 billion of
criminals of the worst kind.
We know what kind of people are there in BJP.
No, if we can,
rapists and criminals.
No, I have a problem with this because we are speaking about everything on the periphery. We are not speaking about these pictures. We are not speaking about this frame by frame. And if I could just go across to Fani Bhushan and Manish Barrier, if I could go across to Fani Bhushan.
These things are not going to run.
I know you're too eager to make your point. Please go ahead. But I just want to know one thing. If we do not know prisoners from physiotherapists, if we do not know physiotherapy from ghar ki massage, what are we doing, sir? We are making political statements in front of media, calling it physiotherapy. We are trying to save our skin.
You are accusing AAP for providing the facilities for a person who lost 2 kgs in just 1 week, and 28 kgs he lost in 6 months. And the MRI scan to be done in the last 21st October. It's been 30 days.
Hospital if he has lost 20 kgs of weight. he should have been in hospital. So he's getting, I don't know why you guys are
that's what. Yeah, and you are talking about a person who had 2 spinal injuries of taking a masseuse. And you're talking about a two spinal injury patient.
And these kind of
you are
scenes
talking about misuse of power,
over
right?
the country.
Let me say you something.
It's something
if it
which
is about
I'm
misuse
sure
of
Mr.
power,
Satyendar
did
Jain
ever
and
the leakage of footage
Aam
from
Aadmi
jail
Party has
happened in
taken it as
history?
a right. It's a privilege to be a jail minister.
Who did
what he's privileged to get.
more misuse of power?
Why there is so much of
leakage of
Allah
footage
Bola, I
ever
don't
happened
understand.
in the history?
Because this was bound to happen.
And let's talk about morality here. See, there are two
Okay.
sides. As my friend Hakim
Manish
said,
Manish
there are two
Barrier.
sides. One is legalities and one is morality.
Funny Bhushan. If I can just ask you one question, sir. Mr. Bhushan, I'll just ask you one question. All I want to know is that why were you in such a hurry to name it physiotherapy, to call a press conference and say that the man needed medical intervention, so he was going through physiotherapy? Firstly, I just want to know,
this is not the
were the
system
details
that's
known? Were the
There might
details,
be a
because
fellow
now
inmate.
it is
He
being
might be a
dissected
fellow
in a
inmate
different
who
way.
just
You are
morally
saying he
helping
needed
him.
medical intervention, so whosoever they could lay their hands on has come and trying to help him,
Why he was not
giving
in
him a
hospital?
massage, which is in no way a physiotherapy, and you didn't even know that he was a rape accused.
Who is just trying to
this
help
is
his
all,
pain.
all these answers are coming from a template.
So then why call it physiotherapy, sir? Then why were you calling it physiotherapy if he's a fellow inmate?
Everybody is saying that he has lost 20 kgs. You ask anyone in Aam Aadmi Party, they will all say the same thing. Why he is not in hospital if he has lost 20 kgs? He was so ill. He required some kind of a treatment. And jail manual says you cannot give a treatment like this
and
in
had
his
surgery
own cell.
twice.
It is just
While
illegal.
he's tenured in
For
the
that,
jail.
a physiotherapist is decided.
No, the reason why
No, then there should be
Don't talk
counter
about
charges,
legalities.
sir. What I'm trying to say, Funny Bhushan, there should be counter
what I'm trying to
charges.
say is,
You should be suing. You should be suing the BJP, or you should be suing whoever you think was responsible for giving the wrong medical intervention to Satyendar Jain when all he needed was physiotherapy. This could be dangerous. This could be medically dangerous for him. Why were you allowing this to happen? A fellow inmate giving whatever therapy he could, whatever massage he could.
At his personal level, it might be help, it might not from the physiotherapist. Maybe
this is at a
fellow
personal
inmate
level.
He's trying to help him.
No,
At
sir, so
personal
don't you
level
think
in the
those are the
court.
accusations that should have been made right on the first day, that the man
No,
requires
the allegation is
physiotherapy,
misuse
we
of
are not
power.
being allowed
The allegation is
physiotherapy, so we are
misuse of
taking help from
power.
whosoever is in the prison and we are getting it.
Allegation is misuse of power. So I want to ask you something. What is more misuse of power? Did ever happen? The video from a most secured prison in the country went out? Who did that? This is misuse of power.
I thought that it was more important that misuse is happening.
A head massage by a fellow inmate.
So is it going to be a race of who's more corrupt?
Yeah,
We are corrupt.
absolutely.
We are doing the wrong. We are doing wrong, but we are not as wrong as the other.
BJP is trying
Is that the race that you're in now?
Saying that
don't know why
even
he
they
was
are
not
evil.
sacked.
Now they are trying to level the field, saying that evil versus less evil. Previously, BJP, Aam Aadmi Party tried to portray itself as good.
No, I'm
Now they
asking
are
a very direct
discrediting them,
question, Funny
trying to-
Bhushan. Funny Bhushan, the first day that the accusations were made in media that this was physiotherapy that was required, did the party know, or did Mr. Sisodia know? Because there were statements being made that this is not physiotherapy, that he was not being given the treatment that he required, or he did not know. The party did not
know. If the AAP is supporting him, if the party didn't know, because they are not supporting internally. If you have known, they won't give that statement. By this,
they didn't know.
Understand it is just.
They didn't know that this was not
personal level.
physiotherapy, and they didn't know that he was not given the right intervention.
It is pretty classic with AAP. They don't know anything, but they make a statement and then they backtrack. All the promises of AAP are like that only. So if you see,
I just want to ask you,
promise party,
everyone
and that's
morally,
he's admitting it also.
I'm saying not legally,
Right.
because
That
let's
means that
talk.
Aam Aadmi
Legally
Party
became a
speaks
laughing
something
stock.
They do not know.
Talking about legalities, it
And
became
then
a
once
laughing
they know,
stock.
then they backtrack.
You can see ED director Sanjay Mishra tenure got extended for the
think
third
you are
time.
defending the indefensible.
It
This
never
is
happened in
something
the history.
Very
It
shameful.
never happened
Okay, now
in the history.
Not allowed.
And he
Please
might
help me
even
out,
end
because
up
I'm not
becoming
able to
governor of the
understand
state.
this, Shazia. Okay, I'm not able to understand this, Shazia. Somebody, because what was said to the media was that he requires help. This is physiotherapy going on. You're making fun of the man. He needs medical help. This is physiotherapy going on. And now Mr. Funny Bhushan wants us to believe that they didn't know there was no help being given. So they asked whosoever they could lay their hands on and say that please kuch massage kar do, kuch help kar do.
I'm talking.
This seems like घर में जैसे you ask people, बड़े बुजुर्ग जैसे बच्चों को बोलते हैं कि भाई पैर दबा दो, हाथ दबा दो, वही हो रहा है जेल में.
Can I come in, please?
Shazia.
Yeah, please.
No, Sucharita, I may be allowed to come in, and I would request Mr. Funny, whoever he is, to just be quiet for a minute and indulge others. So I would just like to start with something that first of all, Tihar jail comes under Delhi prisons, and that is under the Delhi government.
Still the video got out.
Which is the responsibility
so you can see
and
how the misuse of power is happening.
Satyendar Jain. No, sir, you'll have to be quiet a little bit. No, sir, there's a problem with your comprehension skills, so you'll have to be a little quiet, so you can open your ears a little bit and listen to what I'm saying. And keep your mouth shut, your gob quiet, shut, and listen to me, because it requires your ears to be active, not your tongue. So, okay, let me repeat. So, the government of Delhi and that has the jurisdiction over the Tihar jail. Satyendar Jain is the jail minister. Very interestingly, there is a huge case of 200 bighas of land, zameen being bought by him, and those the land use being changed and that becoming authorized colonies, because of which he gets a windfall profit. Not just that, there are hawala transactions and benami properties, ill-begotten wealth, which he cannot give accounts for, which is why he's been taken to the jail.
And this case
money laundering
goes on till Gujarat elections.
Projects.
Is it so?
Now this man is there. He's a jail minister, and you have to be quiet. You'll have to your ears, not your tongue, sir. You'll understand better and comprehend life better. You know, not just Aam Aadmi Party and what they're up to. So it's just good for you and your faculties. So I want to repeat now, because there's one gentleman, Mr. Funny, whoever keeps repeating, interjecting for some strange reason with some gobbledygook he's come up with. So I would like to again say it again, repeat rather, that, but I'm not able to finish, because there's an interrupter here. This jail minister not just has witnesses visiting him in the prison, if you please. The CCTV footage of his has been handed over to the court, but also has massages being done. I don't know whether it is Swedish or Ayurvedic or four hands or whatever massage, but they're being done. Now, what is the excuse being given? That, he had a serious surgery a few days back or few years earlier. So now he needs this physiotherapy. Now, physiotherapists of the world have united and said this is not physiotherapy. But they're saying it's physiotherapy. Not just that, Sucharita, now they're saying how can you make fun of somebody who's so unwell, who needs physiotherapy. Now, it turns out to be it's not physiotherapy at all. It is tel malish. And not just that his malicious champi is going on, but who's doing it? The Kaidi or the inmate with whom he has such bonhomie is actually a rape accused, somebody who's is a POXO accused, who has charges of raping his own daughter. And he has not just access to this man, but happily is giving this champi to our man Flint. And not just that, to make it worse, what is being said, the kind of language that is being used by Manish Sisodia, who when he was getting interrogated in the Sharab Ghotala, the liquor scam, was saying that CBI is trying to do Operation Lotus. So I mean the temerity and the hypocrisy and the lying that we have witnessing and the deception is just too much to take. After all, this is a party that was born of Anna Hazare movement. All of us gave up a lot of our lives to be a part of this, not to watch this. I mean, watch this complete nonsense and travesty of ideals. I just cannot believe the betrayal, the huge betrayal. And then they have the guts and the gall to sit here and the gumption to call everyone else corrupt. And just look at them, misuse of his own position because he's a jail mantri.
So the question remains, Shazia, if I could go across to Hakim Rizwan, these jail authorities, who are they under, Hakim? If they were not giving proper treatment to Satyendar Jain, Why was it not an issue that was raised in media? Why did you not object? Why did you not go against it, speak against it, that the minister in charge was not being taken care of? It should have been made a huge issue that he was being denied medical treatment.
We should ask the same thing. Why it is becoming a media issue?
Satyendar Jain, a personality.
Because 2 hours back, High Court also. The plea has High Court accepted the plea.
You're talking about Satyendar Jain.
Okay. My question was to Hakim Rizwan. Hakim Rizwan.
If he had some problems, yes.
Hakim Rizwan, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying that if there was no medical attention being given to Satyendar Jain, you should have made it a big issue. It wasn't made an issue. Now you're saying there was no medical help being given, so he just got a fellow prisoner to help him with his back and with his medical issues.
That kind of politics.
Why?
See, we have been attacked time and again everywhere, in Gujarat, in Delhi, by BJP forces. But we don't talk about ourselves. We talk about the people, the common people. You know, the common masses. Yes, and that's what we have been doing.
You don't make that an issue.
We have been always helping the common masses.
So you're saying that Satyendar Jain kept suffering in Tihar jail, but you did not speak of it because your politics does not allow. Because your politics does not allow you to speak of it. Is that what you're saying?
Because our politics is bigger than this. Our politics is bigger than individuality. Our politics is for the for the whole India, for 1.3 billion people, for the youth of India, for the
No, it isn't bigger than the individual, Hakim. It isn't bigger than the individual. Because you still are shielding that individual.
No,
you're asking for a Bharat Ratna for Satyendar Jain. You're calling him, you're comparing him to Shahid Bhagat Singh.
You are putting
it's not bigger than the individual.
This petty issue.
You're completely
Why did you talk
focused
about
on the individual?
And now it's a pain.
You wouldn't let him go.
In BJP's heart that they are making it such a big issue. What is it? It's not such a big issue.
Keep screaming.
Why are you making it such a big issue?
Okay, it's about the MCD. It's about MCD and it's about Gujarat now.
You keep crying.
No, liquor scam is not a big issue.
You're going to cry on 8th in Gujarat.
Is not an issue. Corruption is not an issue.
Remember, mark my words.
Misuse of position is not an issue. What is the issue then? What is the issue?
You are talking about it. Corruption is not an issue.
Nothing is an issue, right?
You are the ones who have been helping big business giants.
Falling revenue is not an issue.
12 lakh crores
corruption on the job is not an issue. Hawala operations are not an issue.
Adani, you are the ones who have been
change of land use is not an issue. Massive corruption is not an issue.
You are framing Aam Aadmi Party leaders.
Again, you don't know. I don't know what you're saying. What's the connection between that and this? Yeah, because they're corrupt. They're corrupt as corrupt can be. They're pathetic. And so we should talk about them.
Because
it's misuse of public money.
BJP is the most corrupt.
They're corrupt as corrupt can be.
India
They're
knows about it.
disgustingly corrupt. So we obviously that is the issue.
No, Shazia, I want to hear out.
Not for you.
Because it's all coming out in bits and pieces. But I want to hear the whole story. I want to hear what do you see out of these visuals, Hakim?
Rest of us do.
You've been reacting. You've been saying it's all for elections. But do you want to speak over these visuals? What exactly was happening there? Do you want to tell the people who are watching you? What do you see in these visuals? What do you make of them?
Okay, let's say he is not keeping well, and he must have been,